Hello, my heroes and villains, it is me, the ever-illustrious Saucius Grand, the ever-romantic Saucius Grand, Tomato Slime Extraordinaire, and we are back in Honkai Star Rail, for it will probably be the final time in Amphoreus. It is time for the finale of what I think is Hoyo's greatest story, what I think is one of the best stories I've ever experienced. I'm very excited for the ending, and I have a cool hat. Hey, so, by the way, did you guys know that you can only buy half a year's worth of express passes at one time? So the way I got the hat is I bought 6 months, the next 6 months of my express pass, which I would have been buying anyway. I just bought it all up front at once. And then I also had to buy the like $5 top up to push it over because I couldn't buy any more express passes. Yeah, it's Amphoreus time. I hope you enjoy your Lurking Hope. I understand that you want to go through it yourself. That makes sense to me. I'm glad you got Cyrene. I unfortunately will not be rolling for Cyrene. I don't have Castris, I don't have Evernight. I did roll Hyacinth's Light Cone because I use her a ton. But I have a good amount of rolls, you can see. I'm saving for, I'm either going to roll E2, I'm either going to try to roll E2 Phynon, or go like all in on the Dahlia if she does end up being like really good break or dot support. Cause Fire Nihility, it's gonna be one of those. But yeah, or nice. If I don't like them, just save for Elation, which there's gonna be a new Sampo, there's gonna be a new Sparkle, there has to be. And I'll want them. But I may have a new hat. However, I also, if you haven't seen, I got Complainer. I got Complainer actually before the current reset of what do you call it? Of the apocalyptic, no. What the fuck is it called? Anomaly Arbitration? Yeah. I was able I was not able to beat Lygus last time. I was, however, able to beat Ocula, on the very last action. Thank you, Dot Picks. But yeah, so I have Complainer, both of which we are going to turn off. The hat will be on for any future streams of Star Rail, but not, I don't care, Adobe Acrobat, go away. However, for tonight, we be serious. Hey, why didn't you save that? There we go. Alright. Now then, let's get into it. I didn't accidentally skip the story recap this time.
As I bid farewell to Hycealans at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria tide of oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via a spirit warp jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphoreus and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately. After waking up in the false trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held
Sunday
absolute
sure
control,
tried.
causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However,
I really hope Sunday
Black
gets more
Swan
of a
took
thing in the
this
next planet.
opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Hong returned to Amphoreus and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction descending from the sky pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Hong arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed,
The Dan honeymoon
Dan
come
Hong
full
received
circle.
help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Hong. With this newfound strength, Dan Hong found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great
God,
tomb
these fucks.
and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories.
But I'm interested to see how that
and
affects
March
things in the future.
finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
And all our friends came back for a brief second. All right, let's get going. Let's finish.
It's still early. Where to now?
Hello, girly pop.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Cyrene, you look bigger.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up. But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that.
I'm surprised you're not.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ides Elysiae, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
Okay, so we are in Aranova now. It's all in the find out and everyone wished for.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy.
Till Evertomb shows up.
Light calendar
Iron Tomb.
4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Not.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's
Hi,
gonna
guys.
be ages till we reach light calendar 4931.
Not if we travel through
I could
time.
make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
What if we just pop into Eximus
That
for a
won't be
minute?
necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us
Wow!
up.
That sucks, actually. I expect you'd both be here.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence
So
of the
they're
Trailblaze.
both probably older than Himiko now. I don't know if they're older than Wilt yet.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
He's waking up.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of
Oh,
destruction.
yeah. Oh, wow. He sped up for real. It's time to take over the burden the Finite has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own.
Got 13 good friends to help me
After
along.
someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Let me be the protagonist for once. Thank you, my good
Alright.
friends.
It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Ides Elysiae is so quiet.
Yeah, there's no one here.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Oh, I guess there are people still here. I guess it's just the Ides Elysiae map. It's not edited. Hold on. You know what? Let's see what's up with Soy Mochi. The Chimera named Soyda's emoji. Ever since you named it, it's been hanging around near the swing. Okay. Actually, nothing.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
For now.
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
But he's like trapped in the goop. He's fine. Trust in him. We'll meet again for sure.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth. Like
So okay, then we are the world bearing.
It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together we'll all make it to the best possible ending. I want to see my friends again.
Best. Those are such beautiful words.
I mean, she did directly
Thank you,
just say
friend.
that, like, everybody's here
I
in
was
some
also
way.
trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long, and have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great
Looks like, yeah, I was gonna say, it
tomb
looks
of
like
the
a tomb
nameless
again.
Titan.
Oh, so even the
Deepest
tomb's
recesses
getting a
of
second
memory.
map?
Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
You're born in 90s Lazy Eye?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way,
I did wonder
more
this,
I
because
felt
we
that
saw
something
Finon's
wasn't
parents,
right.
but not hers. And she
there's
was
sort
able to
of
go into the
anxiety
memories
I
maze.
can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water?
She's
Or the
probably
one standing
the
on
demiurge that
But I finally get it now.
the Lygus thought he
Look,
destroyed.
friend, the words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless
So-
tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you.
And
That
it'll
way
be
it
as
won't
I've
just
written.
be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Sirenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore, the demiurge, is right here.
Oh, Himiko. Currently, beyond the sky.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Yeah, it's probably smart.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your
What's
mind
Fei
that
Zhao
you're
up
just
to?
desperate to get out?
That's what the Merlin's Claw is Phasia, right? That was her title?
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Fu to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Because there's way too many possibilities, probably.
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few
God, I
chips
still
in
can't wait
reserve,
to see Fu-Hua.
just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story.
I don't think anyone's getting a hold of
With
the
the kind
Golden
of person
Blood.
Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need
Well,
to
okay,
spell it
yeah,
out.
that makes sense.
There
We
are
know she
countless
can and does, in some
ways
histories,
something
become a Lord Ravager.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Zhao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance.
He just
anyway.
wants to help his friends.
The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
I assume it's one of their future predicting things.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty?
Yo, bro, I don't know what's going
For
on.
the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death.
The news starts
And for
doing
the powers
stuff.
of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the
I
key to
imagine
turning
even
the
like
tide of
a
interstellar
movement of an
affairs.
eon
The
is
Astral Express
substantial
leading
in the universe.
formation of an allied force. But I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
Yeah, well, we're unfortunately bringing in the
There are even
IPC.
divisions within the Alliance. so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost.
That's unfortunately probably true.
My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt
Destruction
is
seems to
exactly
just
the
kind
demon
of
she wants
be
to plant in our hearts.
entropy.
Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save
Like
future
everything seems to always be moving
generations,
towards
war
destruction.
and bloody
That's really
dispute.
really interesting on Welt's part,
The
because Welt
Rainbow's
was the head of
arrows have always
anti-entropy
aimed at
in
any
HI3.
force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
All hands on deck. I hope
Did
Welt
he
gets to
and
do
the
something
others
cool.
make it?
Especially
Let me go
after
over
the
plan
Myriad
one more
Celestia.
time, just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I love how calm Welt is, because
I'll
this
do
isn't the
whatever I
first time
can.
he's dealt with something on this scale.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside.
Like, the Honkai is probably not quite as
With our
comparable to
two-pronged
Iron
attack,
Tomb, but it's up
Turn
there.
this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Hey, gang.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Where were you guys?
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's
Oh,
help,
they were
the formation
correcting
of the
the lines.
Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well,
So
then,
I feel like there's
let's
going to
not
be
waste
2
any
different
more
Iron
time, Fourth
Tombs.
Mirror.
There's going to be whatever materializes inside Amphoreus, which is what we're going to fight, and then the physical,
Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
like, what's the word?
Huh?
The physical manifestation in the universe, which is going to be much bigger, and that's what everyone outside's going to be fighting.
Destination? Amphoreus. 3, 2,
Actualize, that's the word I wanted.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be
Interesting
better
that they're
for
able
me
to.
to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
Because we weren't able to.
Mr. Sunday,
when we tried to.
You probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
Why?
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this
I guess
message,
not to
please
tip their
respond
hand.
immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Wuxuan, I miss you so much.
Interastral Peace Corporation.
Ave, I miss you significantly less.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers.
Please let me see La Mancha.
But I didn't expect the family to also stay
Or at
silent
least wrap
at
up.
such a critical moment.
Ugh, hi,
That's a
Jade.
pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo.
I will kind of say, like,
Only through victory can we
what would
disperse the
Penacony be
shadow of Iron Tomb
bringing
that looms
militarily?
over countless worlds.
Like, the Galaxy Ranger, sure.
The 10 Stoneheart shall spare
Penacony's got,
no
like,
effort
harmony
for such a
powers,
grand
but I don't see
mission
what
for
that would really
preservation.
do here.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities.
When it leaked out. Well, when Lygus leaked it
Bad
out.
news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
No,
You
erudition
mean
will
Iron
hit
Tomb can
organic
infect
life
organic
more, I'd
life,
assume.
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours
Okay.
in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit?
Yes.
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very
So yes, they are just trying to make money.
But if the Cianjo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star
Ugh.
systems, we'll have more cards
This is why I
to play
hate
when
capitalists.
reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon.
Entertainment.
Why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Ooh, okay.
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Cianjo saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation,
Jade, I don't believe a single thing you say. The only one of you I might even
you all for your
remotely
selfless
trust
dedication.
in these kind of matters is Topaz. And even she's a stretch.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
So you're saying the equilibrium's gonna show up?
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
I'm right here. Huh. You have to visit the chronocognitive anchor attempting to contact the Galaxy Ranger representative. No response from chronocognitive anchor.
Of course. We would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
So Boot Hill's just gonna show up at some point. You have to visit the chronocognitive anchor attempting to contact the family representative.
Miss Himeko, is that you?
Why are
Yes.
you Robin?
And you are Miss Robin.
I mean, I know you've taken different forms, but...
I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to
Alright.
meet all Astonian tuners to
That's the only thing I could really think that would be helpful from
The
Pentagon.
charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
I mean, you know what? Honestly, that's way more than, like, a lot
Miss
of other
Robin,
groups are going to be able to do.
I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Don't worry, we'll save your boyfriend. With the Chronicon of the Cienjo Alliance. Hello, Juan.
Good news, Miss Himeko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Cienjo seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in
Okay,
Death
so
Island.
this doesn't use up the whistle. Which makes sense. I was thinking about that. Because, like, with Penacony, it would have made sense to use it. Or to, like, use it up. Because it was a more personal conflict. This is something on a galactic scale.
I regret to
Like, this
inform you,
affects
Miss
them
Himeko,
as much as it
the
affects
Strategic
us.
Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IBC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, We were the only ones willing to do so.
I mean, the Xianzhou's here.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me.
I know he means of the
comes
IPC,
straight from the heart.
but
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. But at least until now, they've had an uneasy truce.
so you guys are gonna help.
Forger caught the board's attention.
You guys are gonna help Boot Hill kill Oswaldo.
Says it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start.
I wouldn't be
This might help
surprised
ease
if from now
everyone's
on,
pressing concerns.
like, every main antagonist at the end of Planet's story is going to be a Lord Ravager. Cognitive Anchor receives a contact request and try to respond. Oh, hey, it's Belba. Wow, Sela's here. Is she gonna be allowed to speak?
feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise.
What the fuck
It's been a while.
could Bellamog possibly do?
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the express crew is at
There's
the eye of
no
that storm.
way they're gonna have Sela
Everything going
on
smoothly?
screen and she's not gonna say a single word.
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary.
Alright.
Shake their morale.
Molly got to talk. They got to voice Sela. These are we're
I'm
just
afraid
communicating
this
with these
disaster
guys
will be
across space
far
right
more
now.
terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions. and make
These are
thorough
hologram
preparations.
projections.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice.
Yeah,
in the destruction.
that's smart, honestly.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but
He got
Urillo 6
one
has only just
line.
woken up from its hibernation.
He got one line. They
Astral
really
Express,
won't let
standing
Sela
at
live.
the forefront of disaster is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
If you mean the one about the Engine of Creation, the Engine of Creation is the big robot from Belobog.
Of a massive catastrophe like this
Basically,
one,
they resealed it underground so that the Iron Tomb virus can't take it over and like fuck up the world.
But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Urillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I think you're the only one that would actually like stand by that agreement, though.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone.
Oh, sorry, no, the
Urillo
Xianzhou,
6
yeah,
is
yeah,
our
yeah, yeah.
home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations
I can't
that have
believe
made it
Serval
this
had
far
more
on their own
lines than
strength
Sela.
weather this crisis together.
They're wasting this character in this game. That's crazy. Alright, what version of Akuma are they going to give us for the map here? Okay, it's regular Akuma.
Why?
Yeah, there's no
is
one
there
here,
no
though.
one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
I assume everyone's like
The fruit on the
in the
table
height.
is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right.
Oh.
The remembrance tells me this place was
Was there an
bustling
evacuation like literally
moments ago.
like just a
It's as if
second ago?
everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Well, I guess what the fuck,
Unlikely.
man?
He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses.
You know, it could be passage. It could be Treeby teleporting
kind of
everyone
local
away.
custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Oh, hi, March.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral
He's,
Express.
poor man's got PTSD over Evernight.
How is this possible? She was already...
Oh, okay, no, it is
We are the
actually just
chroniclers of
Evernight.
time, and we do not fade away.
Or is it just March trolling them?
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three nameless?
Well, it's 3 jellyfish here, so...
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 titans who guard Amphoreus.
Yeah, no, it is just March.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
poor Sunday.
Aw, I practiced so long for
Yeah,
this.
you practiced too hard. I was thinking, like,
Seeing
it's
through
too much of a
right away is
voice.
just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
Been less than a day for you guys.
As expected, I can't hide anything from
That's probably
Himiko
not true,
and
because they
Mr.
did have
Yang.
to actually physically wait for the
Well,
4,000 years, which is probably a
Long
few
time no
days.
see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world.
That's not what I want.
Sure, we can take on
Why is her dialogue in quotes?
humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
Exactly the same.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
No, I don't. I'm not actually Kefali. I'm me.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City
All
have
12
gathered
of
here.
them.
This
I
isn't
know,
just a
obviously, there would be
gathering.
more, but it's
It's a
really
pilgrimage.
funny.
The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
I mean, yeah, the world
That
bearing is
colossal
coming down.
deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Not actually, though.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Well, because I'm basing it, I
Those
guess,
people
on the
didn't
previous.
disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening.
The previous version of Kefli. I didn't have a choice. I didn't get to make it how I wanted.
Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him.
I want to see Aggie.
Watch how the
I want to see
prophecy
Saridra.
changes this world.
I want to see Tree.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Patalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? This advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
I'm sorry, are those people
so-called
supposed to,
fool
like, be
in the
looking
world
like us?
are merely a step apart?
Nah, I guess it is old people.
Amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty.
Oh, okay, they are actually. I did think I heard Saridra.
Citizens,
No. Okay. Okay. Wait. This is the. Oh wow, she's big. This is the girl from the One Day Kefli questline.
Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms.
Oh, that's
have
fantastic.
all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace.
So yeah, we at least to some degree recreated the people we knew.
Distant dawn.
It's me!
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
Reminds you of someone,
Please
huh?
give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer.
I mean, yes, we are.
Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
The sky in Tavad is no longer fake.
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphoreus. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the
Fine
hands
on.
of someone far more fitting. Someone like
Oh.
all of you.
I guess that works too. In the name of Finon.
Towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always,
the push forward.
There's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Back to Herta.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
Well, there's a new chest there, so this is definitely a different area.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
And if Herta's telling you not to
Until we
invoke
uncover the
Polka.
truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside
Which again
out.
is why she's an emanator, versus like Lygus or Xandar is an emanator, but he wouldn't be if he didn't create Noose.
I have to ask.
Because he stops
Herta,
at an
what
answer.
if we fail?
Herta doesn't see the answer as the stopping point.
Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key,
We make one.
we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
I assume that plan's cost is
Then let's hope we
Iron
never
Tomb
have to use
Herta.
it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
I like that.
You brought what I asked for, right?
I like that you can see
A butterfly has to land on the
in
branch before it can dance.
when Herta is in like her
We'll
more
need a
her
wide
serious
open
mode here.
platform before her entrance.
She's not playing around. Like, she's not talking herself up. She's not going into the big ego trip. It's like, no, let's do what we gotta do. We'll leave the theatrics for later. Oh, garment maker. I'm not allowed to talk to you, huh?
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
The Hand of Zagreus.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Seeing if the achievement one is in this room. Buggy! I was just about to get out! Just about to get out! I'm only a second away from leaving this place, but suddenly stopped working! Can someone plug the fan's power cable back in, Kirk? Oh, I have to actually do stuff.
done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitrom's leftovers? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course.
What? Huh?
Just give me a second. Target initialized.
Why are we? Why is
With
it
these
jet?
wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
What?
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Gotta go kill Baldur with it.
Preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one, your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead.
Interesting. I like that she's not like all in on
I just need to know.
Noose, which again I bet is why he picked her as an emanator, because she's not just gonna follow lockstep. She's going to make her own thoughts, which is what the erudition is about.
And see what this Demiurge really is.
Right.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta,
Well,
this
fuck
whole
is what this
space has
is.
been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
This is Toast Krulum's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Pressing the cruise button to start flying, press again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe, press the accelerate button for temporary speed, press exit button to end flight, toggle the vertical inversion option to change flight controls. The mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program, press auto cruise button, the mistletoe will automatically fly to the navigation point, press again, and you will switch to manual control.
The door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
I see a buggy. We're gonna shoot the buggy.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Okay, well, I had a feeling there'd be one here.
Xander
Whoa,
blew
he
one
blew
just
one
to
up.
clean
Okay.
The entire scepter system.
So that's what he meant by kill
Okay.
Titan with my own hands.
So the Demiurge was a
He wanted
Ooh,
to
so
turn
is
the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction.
is
That meant getting rid of all of it at all
Cyrene
costs.
a Stellaron?
The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself.
Which Xandar doesn't understand.
Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Is this also a blessing of the...
Turn flight, you can open the map, check your waypoints. Select a waypoint and click Start Cruise, and the missile will automatically land at the waypoint. Okay, I was like, are we gonna turn at any point? Wow, auto cruise is terrible. I mean, it got me there, but that sure was pathing.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called Listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
What Miss Stone can use
Xandar
light.
had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition, declining. The destruction, surging. The remembrance, 0.
What's going on?
Erudition, decline, destruction, surging.
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture?
Probably all in Cyrene.
Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
It'll make you go faster.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exo.
I will hydrate. Hi, Harn. Chest. Puzzle. Did that in the wrong order. It also wasn't enough. No, it can't be that. Can be that though. It's that easy, ain't it? Yep. See what I saw you on. I thought you'd check in on. Don't worry, I'm also sleepy, but we got a trial ahead of us. But I appreciate you stopping in. I unfortunately actually kind of right now feel lag as shit, but my excitement will power me through.
Pulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by
I think it's I've just drank too much water in like the last hour. I might have to decline any future hydrates for a little bit.
Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble?
No, you're fine. I'm just like, ooh, the
Never
tummy
doubt a dead
be
man's
bold,
resolve.
be rumbly.
So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So he can think, but he can't affect.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy,
Let's
can you open a
expect
path?
her.
Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Ooh, is it gonna be like his actual
Logic.
design and not his Lycus, or is
Scanning
it
his
just gonna still be
inspiration
Lycus?
circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Because no, okay, it's just gonna be Lycus.
Exactly. His brain
We
is
know
crime
the
scene.
shielding
There's
set
no way
was
it's spotless.
Xandar's original clothes, so I was wondering if maybe we'd see that.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. Weave. Never
Perdit
lost a
is
match.
so pretty.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
I'd probably remove the keys from the design, not because I dislike them, just because I don't like dangly bits, but like she still looks good even with it. I keep questioning myself, if the end of an end's life is only this inescapable void, why keep pushing the boulder uphill, Kirk? The answer is, of course we must move forward, Kirk! I don't know, I just don't like dangly bits. I'm very anti-jewelry in general. Accessories make a character look worse.
The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
Or is
the
he?
coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here.
Did he just disperse himself
However,
into like all of
his position
Eximus?
is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert. Cheap trick.
Okay, we're getting DO'd.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me.
Okay, Sigma.
Beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
No, I'm good with not calling it that.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
Well, that's probably true.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight.
Yeah, it's certain.
This time, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago.
Unless it's Phynon.
But they were weak.
No,
and
it's
small,
gonna be
and had
certain.
no presence whatsoever. Even the
Like a
Odin
mem.
Teletron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Couldn't, anyway.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about. What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus' coffin like he wanted.
Looks like a Kamen Rider belt.
Looks like you were right.
Is it his fucking head?
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my
Voice actor does such a good job.
All this tombstone and
Nah, yeah, okay, this was
final
like
words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus' heart.
End this charade already. That Amphoreus' heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus' body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus' body.
Unfortunately for you, the
I
answer
mean, the
is all but
Phynon is
regarding
Iron
who
Tomb right
the
now?
Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally
Like, is Iron Tomb gonna manifest through Finon?
As we reveal the truth behind Filius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted
Ooh,
from
the
a
remembrance.
seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Id Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world.
As usually is the case.
Prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save the game. Undefined record number 6 archived.
I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image.
But the name Id Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well.
Save of the game. Unidentified record number 28 archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me.
Not just
say
you,
a sentence
a lot of
of
people.
times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Leave it a game. Unidentified record number 496 archived. Parsing object information 093. game.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496.
It's no longer unidentified.
Archived.
Amphoreus IronTomb.exe runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher, Demiurge Philia.0.exe. Allow write access. Allow. Running program Philia 093.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Learn!
Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record number 8128 archived.
Amphoreus IronTomb.exe runtime error. Are we loading Philia again? An unhandled exception occurred. One of third object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore and the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Running IronTomb.exe.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe.
Huh.
Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to. Reason.
We're just playing word association?
Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to. Love.
IronTomb runtime error. Unhandled exception, naive dream.
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad. Peach. Don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment.
The speed of memory is what eventually became Mem, which became our Cyrene.
Really? Are you...
He both is and is not the, Cyrene from all these loops.
Thank you.
She is the extrapolation of their memory into its own new form.
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze.
Okay, and that's why they took the form of
Mem.
Mem.
Live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Peach, memory, saved.
Yep. And there's Mem.
Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Iron Tomb runtime exception 3.3.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen.
Okay, Tarzan.
This time, two. Sitting together.
Oh, we're seeing the language develop, like how we saw it go from the mem to mem word to like actual dialogue.
Strange. Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know. During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene.
I wonder if that
is blank
tone
space.
is going to happen anytime love is said.
Query, love.
No, okay.
Developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? for a beautiful world I've never seen before. If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory.
Oh, we're paralleling the Finon corridor.
Memories. Save. Learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
He's getting closer to Cyrene's actual, like, speech and mannerisms.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey.
Look at her pits.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
Learn.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born.
As most things do.
Fragile.
Well, humans anyway.
Transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower.
Learn.
Huh.
Not sure what
The
the
later memories disappeared?
plant is.
Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all!
Save it a game.
Cyrene's these memories. I will preserve them all.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
This is why she's big and looks more like Alicia.
Hi.
Because she's not.
Me?
He's developing into beyond just a copy of Cyrene.
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love?
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate.
She's gonna
and
break
writing
herself.
The ending of the story. with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground.
Although I guess this kind of already
reflection
happened.
Of their eyes.
This is kind of what happened in 3.4.
The crystal flower that was no longer flawless.
When she started to
heart,
be Cyrene.
and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Like when we saw that haze of men.
Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me.
What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred
never
is
did.
a blazing inferno,
She always died before the
lament
Black Tide got
can
her.
drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples.
The ripples of past reverie.
Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.
Wait, why are you formatting the thing that's telling you the answer you're looking for?
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is.
I feel like this was the last one before we
But
showed up.
actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
So there was no next Cyrene.
I still don't get it.
And yeah, this is why she started mem. And then eventually developed into mem word mem.
To tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it.
Hello, Wodan.
In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem.
Pen name, huh?
I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
I'm already like fighting back, crying. Oh, and yep, then there's ripples of past reverie.
Right. I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
Yeah, don't worry,
While
Wodan. The
you
pinned message is
will
not for
depart
you.
and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now. Mimi?
We never really met Cyrene. You are. I am. Who?
Ma'am.
Geese. Watching. Outside. Cold? You warm. You like warmth. This is back in the remembrance
The light
flashback
that
we
tore
had,
through the chaos,
where we saw the
illuminated
Stellar
my
Hunter stuff.
memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one who walked beside me has always been...
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, the first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right?
I'm trying not to, Cyrene.
Just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once.
You can do whatever you want, whenever you want.
I want you to call me Cyrene.
think I've already been calling you
That
that.
name represents me and her. Every one of her.
I will, Zyrene.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is
I wish
always
it was
just
pronounced Cyrene instead.
Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
You're one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. Mind and body become one. There may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again.
So she does have to merge with Iron Tomb.
And what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars.
Well, that's what the opening screen is currently.
I proved to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You've always and will always be a member of the Flame Chase.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
He's free of the cage.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Stellaron to Stellaron communication. And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body. I don't know why that part's not voiced.
Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses.
I think
here.
it's too
Don't
late for
make
that.
everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one,
But there's more than just that involved. Because it was also
simple, an
so he's missing a very important part in that it's not. Yes, those are the two that like cycled through all of them. In that they knew of the cycle and all that, but they weren't the only pieces going through all of the cycles. We weren't just reading Phinon's cards in As I've Written. We were reading Anaxa's, we were reading Aglaya's, we were reading Maide's. All of their emotions built up into the Demiurge, into our Cyrene. It's not just lament and hatred. It's everything.
Do you really
I don't remember what all of their
Demiurge
prime
is
movers
still a cheap copy
were.
of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
But like there were a bunch of other things involved.
Only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be
Xandar is just like a terrible scholar. He's so completely one-track mind that he just can never see through the cave. He's in the cave and he can never see out of it.
Own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory?
Hey, she's saying exactly what I've been saying about it.
I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry.
Yeah, but you don't actually learn anything from it.
To test the resolve.
You just move on to the next thing.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblazers?
I know she's like saying that in just like, you are my superior, or my senior, my senpai. It really though sounded like she's calling him old man.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
At this point, I think she's doing that too, so she's being dumb. That could totally be. It's Herta. She's sassy as shit.
Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Screwlum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry.
Man, a herd of tombs still is such a scary concept.
I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions.
But as a genius.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
This is such a cool visual.
Curiosity.
Nothing but a void.
It's been so long, and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the
Wow, it's the Grail. You know what?
Within Droidhead's calculations, right?
That might be part of the inspiration for it, visually at
Cherished
least.
children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance.
Please, just let me get a little bit of a glimpse, said Steven.
Seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
So there are at least 10 geniuses currently still alive.
There's no such thing as unity in the society's rules.
There is, in the sense of, like, we're interested in an answer like this.
Indeed. The meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
I mean, counting you, it's 9. Oh, no, well, never mind, they're disconnecting. Well, Ron will answer, Steven will answer. Polka might answer. Okay, so that one's Ron May. That was her ult,
not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
That was her ult, chime. Okay, so then there are 10 that are alive.
I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Polka.
Polka's here.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
I like that they're distorted because they haven't locked in a voice actor yet. Primitive's here.
So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius.
That's kind of crazy, actually, that he picked up.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad.
Which one is
More
Acker?
people showed up than I expected.
No,
Even
Steven.
though one is just here for the fun of it.
Yeah, that's not the
Either
primitive.
way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation.
That's really
He needs
interesting.
to focus on attacking and defending.
That makes
not
sense.
attend the
Okay.
meeting.
Because I was like, Steven's part of the crew.
That's
Why
fine.
would he hang
doesn't
up on
need to be
her?
Here anyway. Let's skip the boring
But no,
introductions and cut to the
he's
chase.
busy. He's already part of the Alliance. He's helping already.
Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy.
The Polka's number 4.
We don't interfere with each other's research topics.
Akka. We don't know anything about them. Cool.
So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb
Akka
my
is
research
23.
topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately
Yuching 2 hung up
overclock
on
the
us.
scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place.
Okay, so yeah, okay. So without all of our assistance, this would have gone horribly wrong, and that's when she becomes 32.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't
I guess we only actually know like
I've got
one
the
of the other
prototype
living
scepter, the
ones
father of
that
Noose,
hung up on us.
and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
But we know then that there are 10.
Never mind
There are
the
10 living
success rate,
geniuses.
little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come.
I want to reread some of this. So she's doing this to say, like, don't get involved. So, okay, she's putting in a failsafe. Because, like, if everything goes wrong, she's gonna basically be trying to destroy Iron Tomb from the inside. Fourth instance.
It's come true.
So I think Polka actually would be kind of supportive of this, because what we know of Polka right now is her whole goal is she is trying to delay the finality.
Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road.
But he's not. She doesn't see him as the limit.
Not the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision
Ooh, okay,
to
that's
all
interesting.
the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all
Okay, we're not going to see any other Xandars.
interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons.
You piqued his curiosity. You reignited the spark that made him a genius in the first place.
Curiosity. That is all, madam.
He's reminding him what the actual erudition is about.
Blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise.
We already killed him once.
Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side
Oh, I'm so excited for when you actually come into the story, Dr. Primitive.
Here for the fun.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe.
Okay, that has a lot of meaning, actually.
So,
Are you, like,
if
in the
you're
Sea
happy to
of
bring me a
Quanta?
tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly...
Ron May doesn't doubt for a second that she'll make it back. Even Akka honestly kind of
like that.
is saying they believe her to survive.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Well, that's, given what you just said, that's not a good thing.
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Has Lycus, like, overwritten Xandar?
I have completely severed my connections with Xandar One Kuwabara.
Do Xandar and Lycus now have different goals?
Shall witness the end
Oh,
of
okay,
the world
okay.
in the role of Theoros as a character within this play.
I love Lycus as a character. He's wrong so often.
I really
but that's
don't
what makes him so interesting.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
That's not true. You love platitudes.
Stephen's work is done.
You love people praising
Let's
you.
get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different, Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
We going into Noose?
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
Oh, did I turn Kethely into an express?
I wonder what the real Astral Express
Oh, that's
feels
really
like.
cool.
Hopefully not this bumpy.
Ah, so we left.
Finally.
We left the rest of the crew behind, though.
Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
These like
Heat is
remnants?
brutal.
Are these like remnants of the previous world?
You could say this prison was forged from Finland's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
We gotta save our boy! Let's not keep Finon waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Gotta save our boy! Ooh, ignore that he's in the party! So I've been told the story is like 5 to 6 hours. So we're
at the end of the west wind.
Half-ish, probably a little under half-ish through. Oh, okay. I was about to say I really hope the other flame chasers start coming in soon. Here we go.
I've been waiting for you, heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Well, okay, so is this the
Looks
incarnation
like
that never met us?
Anything.
Because he's not one that remembers us.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Unfortunately, our paths crossed in only one lifetime.
There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin.
I missed you a lot, Mighty.
Vivid in my mind.
I missed everybody so much.
Even the sights along each crossing of
I've said it before, like Mighty and Castris are my two of the least favorite of the Crisis, but they're so good, so well written. Like I rank them so high above like most other characters in this game.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice and everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen.
And yeah, also, like I've said, he even said he's the culmination of all of the 30 million cycles also. All of their emotions are inscribed
in the epilogue of the epic
into the Demiurge.
In this final battle, calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man,
he's not so easy to beat.
Understand.
And he doesn't give up.
It's exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Is everybody gonna get an Orifar moment? I'm so down for that. And he's a path action. That's so cool. He's a path action that almost kills them all.
Step onto the board.
Torment and doubt, farewell. In this moment, watch over you and guide you on your path. No other choice but future will come.
Oh, there's more. Okay.
It's time to temper myself.
If all is black or white.
This is being in sync. Trust me, we can do
anything.
Serenity is before me.
Existence is of no cause. Tomorrow! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The sun tear the sky!
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Yeah, I mean, he's my day.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. The Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am Strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
We're gonna make you all real boys. From the champion of strife, Mighty's bestowal, symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector. I'm gonna just see what everybody else's
Zephyro.
items are gonna be.
Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one man.
Cypher, your voice is a little deeper than usual.
Oh, finally!
There we
Great
go.
mystery. And
Okay, so she is more remembering me.
really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first
It's almost like
newsboy.
March was originally going to be a Cyrene
Demure.
XP until she was changed.
Right. And this one with the flower.
An
Gotta be,
Alicia
little
XP.
March from the Express crew, huh?
You've got sharp eyes.
Do we really look that alike?
Not really, honestly. But you can definitely see what you were originally
Special in our
supposed to
own
be.
way, right?
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
This is him holding back Iron King.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Sure is a Kazlana. Bindon's not facing this alone anymore. He believed we would come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry.
I've seen the God Saints do it.
But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When
Alright, it's not all gonna be rings.
Just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well,
No, like, she lied about it a lot, but she always did at the end of the day, like, do what she said she was gonna do. From the Trickery's Traveler, Cypher's bestowal, symbolizing her playful yet sincere belief and desires.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Alright, so I guess Cascos is next. What do you mean you're one player short? There's a bunch of us missing.
that's how it works.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Hello, Rice.
Looks good.
I'm glad to see you again, Mister.
Casterus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands.
Like a stone, a petrified flame
dreams,
reaver.
it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're bound for the vast and the sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver? Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
I'm not gonna have to fight the Flame Reaver.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Friday is real! Friday is real! I scream from the rafters. I'm banging pots and pans screaming Friday is real.
So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
From the servant of the afterlife, Casterus' bestowal, symbolizing the tenacity and peace she watches over on the other side.
Sorry, the force of habit.
Here the corpse once had haunched, his grip locked in numbness from countless swings of Dawnmaker, crumbling into the swirling winds of sand. Have he truly departed? And why does the presence here tell stories of the past? Oh, remember this warms the buzz. Oh, I don't know if I've only seen the bugs I've seen have been the same ones. There's multiple different types of bugs here from all of the different areas.
Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit, and you're
Although
already
this
this
is-
rusty.
Which makes me think that thing I said earlier is probably gonna be true. Although this is kind of just a
Miss
growing
Cipher,
epiphany right now.
Do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of
course we do. Wait, that's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Seems like something got mixed up. Time Titan is something else. Or is someone else.
It's my
Yeah, someone
turn to
else.
shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
I hate that you have nails on your gloves.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit.
I mean, she's Orynyx now. Her prayer can be whatever he wants, whatever she wants to be.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
Mark 7th deploys the domain of time for everyone, and within the ruins of time, Orynyx's prayer will remain in an enhanced state.
See? Way better than that guy, right?
No.
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
We're going so far down.
There's a whole
Oh, yeah, there we go. This is what I was expecting.
The energy in the Earth's veins here it's completely different.
This is the sweet
This is
dream
so
Lady
cool.
Cipher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Oh, I guess so.
Look, the blade down here's already snapped.
It's not actually pieces of the
like
previous
his
world
mind.
like I thought.
Shattered.
Like there's some architecture from the different zones, but it is
light-
these seem to be unique areas.
Looks familiar. Yes. It's the world cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
Big stretch.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely
Can't go that
him.
way.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
I see you. Please don't be Barcelos.
All the pink lights
Hi, Zen.
come together.
Did she say all the pink lights finally come together? End of that fuck!
So long for you, Grayy, Danny, and
This is the joyful Marchie.
Huh? Marchie? I think I prefer Sevi.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow.
even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever.
We're underground,
It's no longer a
kind
towering
of.
wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When
There was
the
an
rainbow
accent
rises
slipping out there.
across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Was that a bug you guys saw, or was that... you know what? Actually, there's a bug on this. The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Respond to Vinon's presence. I'm coming, boy.
Finan, can you hear me?
Because I think I saw the garment maker over there. That looks like it's pedestal, but I don't know that there's no garment maker there. But that might just be for the cutscene. The world responds with silence, just like that man. But this silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently. Finan awaits your touching upon its strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
From the healer of the sky, Hyacinth's bestowal, symbolizing her gentle devotion and indiscriminate love for all of humanity. Phantilia's proverb. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Phantilia. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator? A hollow scepter catching the glance from a new god? A newborn overlord bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Oh, the drama! But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping from all this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? I really think Phantilia's cool. Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingertips of Goldweaver and Healer are truly the most moving. The former like silk veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes, perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle pluckings of a harp buzz. Okay, yeah, the garment maker was here, they just removed them for the cutscene. Okay. But I need you to drop down. Well, let's see how this goes. I'm stupid. I forgot I would need to be on the button. Oh, I almost did it. Hold on. I'm literally one. I need to take a screenshot of this because I'm not gonna remember. I'm one away. Yep. How to do this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. But now I'm not in this position. But now I am, okay. Fuck. Alright, these are right. It's I gotta get the things after it right. Ah! Okay. If I'd gone up, that would have been it. Would it have? They were still... Alright, well, one more time. And if I get it wrong here, I'll save this for later. If I had had it over this time, it actually would have worked. So if I had it what it was originally, actually, that time, I think it would have worked. Yeah! Wait, no! Yeah! I'm so smart! I'm so stupid, it makes me smart!
Is that all?
Can I interact with this mural? No, okay. I will fix everything we come across. That I find. That I take notice of existing. Will I miss some? Almost certainly. Maybe it is architecture from multiple areas. Because this is reminding me of the guy. Whoa, what's going on in here? Oh, it's an Axa. An Axa also gets me excited, but I thought it was Saridra for a second.
Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the trailblazer.
we're the mammal
Your
now.
classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried.
Some of it's behind
but
boxes,
I can't
though.
move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Oh, can't get to that one either. The big ass core flame.
Is that all?
Huh.
Looks good.
There a time changing place? Oh, I have to interact with this. I'm so smart. Begin the ritual. The light fades away. Ah, there we go.
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Find the 3 crystals representing wish and reforge them in sequence to complete the trial.
Bear the name Kaslana.
Scroll form a little area.
One must first plunge into chaos.
Okay.
To seek a path for the primordial light.
Oh, he's gone already. Okay.
Beyond the shadows
okay.
lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
No match for me.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
If it's needed for the story.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
With these hands, will never hold anything. Okay, so up here is not the answer. Well, oh. Am I just gonna run over there? That's all it is. It is that simple. Huzzah!
This crystal is quiet.
The resolve at the end.
The prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
From the Scholar of Reason, an act of bestowal symbolizing the enlightenment and critique he calmly left for future generations. The wish of world-bearing. To save the world, one must shoulder the burden of heavy wishes. Only by leaving it behind can you absolve the obsession.
I'm getting a migraine.
Oh, I went the wrong way, I think. Oh, there's a chest over there. I'll come back for it later. My
It
girls.
seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Gray Fry! You finally made it!
My girls, neither of which I expected to like as much as I do.
Opposition, just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
I like 2 buggies also.
Whoa.
Makes me think those aren't real buggies.
This place is really out of the way.
Yeah, no, there's too many of them.
Imperator, should we tell them?
Do I have to beat you in
It's your
chess?
call. Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Flyman was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey.
No Phynon ever actually knew you two. The Flame
Even
Chaser
in the cycles
interacted
where
with
he
you.
remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
Not what they said.
You want us to join you as memories? Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Seridra, monarch of law. And Hyacelins, knight of the ocean. Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history? I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time. Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield.
Oh, please come with me.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
That's fair.
If your words hold true,
That is very in character
then
for
we
her.
have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
But I want you to be part of the banter.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
This makes me think she's gonna come back with a like mysterious super army in the final moments. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as the Stop Pramod. I have come and I have seen. He was born from a single cause among a sea of dust, of sea of data, raised in the infinite torrent gifted by his creator, and unleashed in an all-consuming torrent of hatred. Finally, he turned his back on the world, burning his own blood and bone to cinders, yet those cinders continued to smolder. So they're talking about Phynon, not Iron Tomb. Alas, to sit atop this boneyard and watch this immersive play has worn my patience thin. The only part I enjoy is the finale. The grief and mirth in any human comedy or tragedy are far too clamorous. Laughter, most of all. Why not offer up a requiem for wisdom's death to the destruction? In return, they will bestow upon this land a more suitable silence. It is the only proper ending for all paths. I almost fell off. I don't know what would have happened if I did. Turn you off for later. Oh, chest.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
Is that all?
To think, such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
No wonder. Look at what's in.
Now, don't
Oh.
lose your temper, Snowy.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
Oh,
Voice.
look, that's this is Treeby's room, or at least part of it. Hold on, girls. Such an ingenious rocket design. So this is how the problem was solved? I understand now. I'm a genius. Leave weapon production to me, Kirk. I will blast a brand new dawn for Amphoreus. All right, I almost forgot the firing champ for the rocket. See you tomorrow, Kirk.
Whoa, there's another one.
Over here, too.
Lady Treebios?
Whoa, your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden.
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis, the one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready.
Where's the regular Treeby?
Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things, and they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we?
Is it
take
about
a
the
look?
destruction?
There is no black tide here, but it is a battlefield, all the same.
Well, I guess Iron Tomb is he is code. It could be aspects of Iron Tomb.
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Bosh? They're Finon's parents from Mighty's Olivia.
Echoes 496. Still resisting? Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
General Recurrence, the last one. Subject Kazlana launched its that number attack on the Scepter's kernel, instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kazlana was detected clashing with other past riders of the destruction in the past space. So that was real Zephyro then. Kazlana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb's absorbed subject Kazlana, rolling back extrapolation. Total recurrence, this is actually now the previous one. The final one, I should say. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause resistance from the absorbed subject Kazlana. Subject Kazlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrative intervention required.
He's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinan's nature, but it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble!
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind!
But there's still one of you missing.
Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other. That would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world. So that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Oh yeah, but like, there's
only 2 remain.
There's one of you
this
missing.
Flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
I'm still here just to tell you one earth-shattering secret. This path leads to a total dead end, Eep. Don't be upset. Just take a detour, and you'll reach the upper floor, Eep. This makes me think I might have missed some of the Ravager's texts. The words of wisdom left me by the Lord Ravager known as Selenova. From across the void of space and time, I witnessed a single soul embark on a cosmic journey, and in that instant, 1 billion clocks began to turn. If the doom of the cosmos does not arrive at the birth of Iron Tomb, it will be in that moment when the stars will scatter like frigid birds, and all that is harmony and discord, perfect and incomplete, just fall to oblivion. Why'd the music stop? What's over here? Hi, Bartholos. The huge entity in front of you won't budge. Upon closer inspection, you notice a note pinned next to it. If you're under trouble again, just give a shout. Help me, Bartholos. Do give your old pal a chance to swoop in and save the day like the hero does. Oh, absolutely. Bartholos at your service anytime, anywhere. Hi, Bartholos. You gotta peel a hard-boiled egg before you eat it. It's the same deal with treasure in a chest. Oh, Bartholos gotta digest a little before he'll behave. Wait a second, does that mean I'm related to sea urchins? No, that's not it. Sea urchins love wearing hats, but I don't. But I don't. I do many things and disappear right after, keeping my contribution and reputation unspoken. Hats are just too flashy for my sake. Boring truths are all the same. While every brilliant trick is unique in some way, here's a little proverb from Ancestors Agrees for you. Till we meet again. Until we meet again! Ah, puzzle. If only there were a witch of puzzles here to help. Alright, I'll do this one later. Hello. Oh, okay. No, it totally is a bunch of collection areas from the previous zones, because this is the Castor's flower bed. Hell yeah. Death and rebirth though intertwined like head and tail, unfold at a tranquil sea of flowers at their meeting point. Thank you, Barcelos, for the chat. Hello? Watch out! Don't touch the feather-shaped amber, or the power of destruction will consume you! The hero forged the seal with their fallen wings. To get closer, must first... Oh, okay. You're not allowed to do thing until you finish the quest. So I'm gonna have to come back up there anyway. Goodbye, spear. Oh, never mind. We're going the same direction. Let me out!
Is that all?
Oh, another one of these. Okay. Aguilaya.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite.
We're gonna see his, like, woes and despairs.
This time, we'll face his despair.
Do I need to walk this path too?
What? Are you afraid?
No.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
All right.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Begin the ritual.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Oh, okay, so we have to break them this time. Find the 3 crystals representing despair and break them in sequence to complete the trial. This trial takes place in the area shrouded in darkness with a different space-time inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark areas, they'll teleport to the dark area on the opposite side. Each time you break a crystal, the boundary of the lit area shrinks. Use this property to complete the trial. No dialogue accompanying these ones?
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
No finite dialogue, I guess I should say. This is him, yeah. With the core flames in his eyes. I thought I saw 4.
Endless.
Oh, you know what? I saw this. This is what I thought was the 4th one.
All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
This just being the reverse of the previous one is funny. I wish they were... I wish the puzzles were like actual puzzles. Hell on the Nook.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it. Finally.
The other half of world-bearing, as promised. Take it now.
Bear the despair of world-bearing.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long. And quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
To save the world, one must be accompanied by searing despair. Only by shattering it can you absolve the obsession. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go pee. And then we shall continue. Alright, I'm back. A little bit more awake now. I mean, I've actually, I got a second one like 2.5, or like an hour and a half ago. My tummy not doing the rumbles anymore. I'm not achy anymore. For now. I am determined to see this through in one go. Oh. Please stop laughing, it is creepy. I assume this is one of the areas that I can change with the Black Tide.
So that's how it works.
Heart hole. Oh, okay. It's another one of those things that I can't interact with it. Oh. You know, I really actually thought this was going to be a pathway. I guess I saw the red on the map. Alright, well. This is for the future.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Chesto! I need rolls for finite and/or constant.
The spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Dissolve the wishes and despair. Now Finon's ego is
The
destroyed.
world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finon could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall, so cool, just like the hero in the Oracle cards.
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
This Lygus is actually here.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already all
No, right, because he didn't meet him at the end of the world at the 7th.
I imagine things may spiral out of control.
Oopsie.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Yes.
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but... It's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not?
You might say he's blazing
as well.
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect.
You didn't sculpt Finon purposely, though.
My heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose.
And this is a big part of why he's too single-minded. This is what I've been saying about him so constantly. He cannot see other
those 12
options.
Unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom.
Well, you never live. You haven't lived with freedom like ever. Is how you've described your life constantly,
Lord Lycurgus.
Okay, and here's Treeby.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, kid.
Something big about to happen?
Something like that.
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private.
Assured? Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Congrats, kid. You've been adopted.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. join us and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look. He's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Golden bug. Well, like this is now unmarked. I feel like actually probably we will go that way after we do this. Because it seemed like a
You
dead
really
end.
took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
Well, kind of. Theridra and Hyacillin said no. But I guess most of you didn't know them anyway.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see,
I think it was only
everyone.
these two, them and Cypher, that really would have known them. You don't usually look this relaxed, Glaya.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before,
I can read.
still moving
I'm
to
so
see
good at
her
it.
seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs. When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
Bombs.
Traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefri had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Hold on, I saw a chest up there, guys. I did not see a chest up there, I lied to you. There's a bug, though. heavens, look! That person seems to have been struck by a beam of light. Even as their chest pierced through, they still did not fall. What unimaginable willpower, Kirk! If I had their tenacity, what hardship could I not overcome, Kirk? You need ambition for tenacity to be helpful.
Take a moment to gather yourself.
I have tenacity, but I have no ambition.
There's no turning back.
Let's go. It's time for the decisive battle. Ooh, alright, it is time. Team includes Cyrene. Alright, then we're definitely using... Oh, hell. Okay, this is cool. Can I see your guys' build? Yeah, no team full. We're fucking remove them. I mean, like, listen. If we're gonna use tutorial teams, like, I can't look at them though. Like, I don't know how strong they're gonna be. But if we're gonna use, if we gotta use Cyrene anyway, this is the team to use her on.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But
there must
under
be a
the
lot of
pens
epilogue.
Trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow.
So I guess there was a fair amount of
Trubios,
dialogue
holy child
before
of
between the Ocula boss fight
Aglaya,
phases.
Weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that
The
boy
finest
who
nod.
loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day.
You can't rhyme day with day.
At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
All right. Here we go, real.
The Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
There's like shadow creatures reaching out for it.
True form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphoreus is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect.
What does that mean?
The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Yeah, there we go. Are we in Star Wars? The fate of the cosmos hangs about. Let's each do our duty. We've got this.
Each do our duty. We've got this. Victory belongs to the Cosmic Alliance.
Wow, you're good at this. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
This will literally change, like, the way the universe is, like,
unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth
yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me.
Always been within that eon's calculations.
But, like, this could literally change the way the universe is, like, guided.
The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating destiny, no?
The Trailblaze will determine the outcome's meeting.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Scrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Achivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before.
I hope you guys come and do something at the end.
Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the way.
I'm not missing any of these dialogues.
Subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy.
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Oh, is it just gonna be like a big flames? Oh, it's a destruction symbol. Okay.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Let's not call it that.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Again and again, Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
I'm coming, Finan.
We've caught up to him.
I'm gonna save you like the princess from the tower. I hope his reflection is just like actual full Finan. Oh, there is no reflection. No, okay, there are reflections.
Do you remember
It wasn't
the
at that
promise
angle.
we made back then?
The dawn is about to rise. Yeah.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
I'll take up the torch of your resistance. I think Amphoreus is prepared.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment.
So the final boss is Finan.
To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Mem.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes, it's all here. Have we succeeded?
We're about to.
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward with the trail blaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero
Kaslana! I see the pale dawn breaking.
If Serene's knocked out, the battle will immediately end in defeat.
Light the first dawn of the new
May you end the Evernight, Kaslana awaits your return.
world.
Countless stars, please shine for the heroes. The Evernight draws near. Time for some sweet dreams. Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine.
Life is not so fragile.
As you wish. Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this one.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Together, we can do it. Endless flowers.
This definitely is not the final boss. This is going too well.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
Perhaps there's still another way.
The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation. Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless vectors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
That outcome seems way too cruel.
Iron Tomb is learning, using your love.
Yeah?
Memories
Well, let's show it even more.
Shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Stop messing around. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me!
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell. Rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars.
We will trailblaze, then bring salvation!
That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field.
But you have to be there to see it with us.
Starry sky. More fire.
There we go. Here's the boss I expected.
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Whoa, huh?
Who said you could speak, senior?
What was that?
Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Although there sure was a mech in there. I know it wasn't, but I want to believe Welt recreated the Arahato for it.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
Oh, okay, so I don't get to fight the actual, like, Iron Tomb design. Maybe not. It is behind him.
My atonement is complete. The Handless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Funeral of Gnosis.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Okay, the battle has unfortunately started over, it looks like. When Amphoreus' hatred increases, it reduces ally targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure.
Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
I shall remember this moment.
Rise and sun. They're lost.
Not particularly worried about that, but the skill points part is a little scary.
I'm gonna cry.
Embrace a new life.
Don't be rash.
Time for some sweet dreams. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Advance target's action or regenerate their energy to dispel.
With just a little flame, we can illuminate this chaos.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the path action yet.
Indeed. There must be light.
All courses converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
Tomorrow is finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken.
I mean, it said it was targeting that from the start, but
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction.
use
shadow.
ultimate to charge Heroes Ever Ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces Amphoreus' hatred. Allow me to cheer everyone on. Select Terra to activate their ultimate and dispel their action lock state.
Thanks, sister. We'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
Stars, shine for the heroes. Guide me to rainbow. May this thick dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Kinda hurts. Rise and shine.
The cosmos does not need a third.
Throttle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
May life and death sprout. New buds. Don't worry. Just night falls. Good night.
We're all here.
May time watch over the Evernight.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Thanks. All energized.
Cleanse hatred with love.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Strong spikes.
I love that the arms are making the Amphoreus Infinity.
Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast.
No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call! Forward! Again.
The same again and again.
It's the answer!
Life is not so fragile. Darkness with me.
No. Four.
That won't work, you know.
Yeah.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
This unprecedented. I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
I should have been packed.
That won't work, you know. Nimbus, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. Spread this light into the darkness. Time for some sweet dreams. Have some fun. Again. This is eternity!
I mean, Evernight's closer to getting hers.
Let me add some rays of dawn. Have some sunshine!
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Protect us!
The progress of Aeronova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
Oh, but we have a bad feeling about this!
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
It's war, the undead. Or cardboard.
Okay, infinity! But I also seem to have infinity skill points.
Stop! Otherwise...
Huh.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
This is when Herta's gonna do her thing. They sure love their Evangelion. They're gonna go down to 1.
The conclusion is irrefutable.
0.
The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful! The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
I wonder if she's gonna lock it in a loop of thinking it completed its actualization when it didn't. I've been seeing this screen a lot. Civilization data reset progress. This plan was a success. I'm Herda, connecting with Noose established, must rewrite Anchor of the 4th Instant. But now, unbelievable, Noose has cast their gaze on you! Who, me? I'll do my best to translate their computations. Are we gonna somehow get Erudition Trailblazer right at the end? In this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Nameless one, fateless one. You've come, you have arrived. You and I have met countless times at the beginning and end of the universe. Just like preceding 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th instance must surely have arrived. The Border Star Trade War was the 1st instant. The First Emperor's War was the 2nd. The Fall of the Emperor, which I assume was Rupert the 2nd, was the 3rd. And then this is the 4th. So I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? To continue to connect the cosmos and journey alongside my allies, to embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing eons. I just want to help all who need help. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known. Destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched toward finality or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? A 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I do not believe in the finality. Regardless, someone must press on. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, the trailblazing is an endless chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one, why do you trailblaze? You witness they have appeared. They will have most definitively appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly merciless extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. Why do you trailblaze? Akavili. You witness, they disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Exclamation point! Exclamation point. In natural language, it's appended to sentences as a vessel of complex emotion. Perhaps it signifies a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you've completed the reply, or perhaps not. All that has come to pass. Your choice became a new variable. Noose's extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. The future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open the book and write a new ending to the story. Seek the end of the journey in your own way. My controller is for some reason no longer working in this segment. Well?
Friend, you're finally awake.
There we go. Where's everyone else?
Don't worry. Time.
Oh yeah, we're in the path hallway.
All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
It's parsing all life activities, then converting them to destruction.
But I'm still here, and you are still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphoreus.
They glanced at Amphoreus?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Yeah, it's weird. My controller still won't actually work in this segment.
If a seed can be planted within,
No, I can use it for choices, but not this.
the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
I won't have you shouldering this on your own.
Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart.
The Stellaron!
The cosmos reaches its end.
Stellaron to Stellaron communication!
In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
What are you waiting for, passenger? I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
The conductor, but I thought time itself had stopped.
What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now.
I'm pretty sure Pom-Pom is like just a creation of, or like a pure energy of
Don't think about anything else.
the Trailblaze
Just
of
run.
Akavili.
Even if the entire
So it would
cosmos
make
is
sense that
stopped,
he could show up here to me.
everyone else
But this is kind
tricked
of
by
crazy.
the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
Become the train again!
Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
Yeah. This is why I didn't pick the other answers. I didn't like them, and Screwlum earlier said, well, like, when you don't like, or when you can't reach an answer, I don't know is a valid response. After all, I am the best nameless.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart.
Because the Trailblaze is the answer, or is the reason for the Trailblaze.
Passengers in the cosmos, please.
Like, it does not need a specific reason to exist for you to do it.
About to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the distraction, and the remembrance.
Run!
It's so good. If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, nourish this just read.
Let's not run! So I don't skip dialogue!
Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos. It's
This is
so quiet.
This is one of the rooms in the Grove. Like obviously it's re-textured
Everything's frozen.
and there's stuff in it, but this is definitely one of the rooms of the Grove.
This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done.
Why?
And let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance.
This is
We
weird.
never changed at all, did we?
If I... Okay, no, I just can't pick shit up right here. I guess. Although, like, a bunch of my buttons aren't working.
Deja vu.
And I don't think that's intended. I'm going to close and reopen the game. I feel like I just got, like, super bugged. Like, I'm not sure if that was just intended or not. It's okay, you get to see the cool current opening. Look at all the pink energy and the petals going by. It's so cool. I like that they did this. Uh-oh. Hold on. The volume's not. There we go. Okay.
And let us both do our duty.
Yep, I was super bugged.
The hero
Yeah, I
who
was super
trailblazes
bugged.
the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance.
I'm glad I restarted.
Never changed at all, did we?
This is the fountain crystallized with memories. You can catch faint glimpses of the past titans in the rippling water. Is this what the apples are for? Wait, this is what the chirping echoes are for? Well, look at you. How did you get yourselves into such a mess? Didn't I leave you with so many brilliant strategies before I left? Guess you really can't do without me. Mess, you say. Barthlos, with that grape-like appearance of yours, I don't think you're in any position to throw shade. There's the brood who only knows how to butt heads. But if you'd just listen to me instead of desperately clinging to these doomed city-states, we could have extended the dawn by at least 1,000 years. Using your deceitful tricks for a few hundred years of mere survival, all men must face death, but never should they forfeit their dignity. He says, as this was necessary for Amphoreus to survive in the way it did. I knew all along that you just love strife deep down, don't you? Can't even sleep a wink unless you're wrestling with monsters, huh? You? My apologies, Sausius. You had to witness such an unseemly quarrel. But listening to their bickering takes me back to those days of the flame chase. On countless nights, those noisy sounds lulled us to sleep along with the campfire. It's rare to see Naius lose his temper. Ah, is your reason fragment still wandering out there? Need me to go find it for you? Bossos, we've considered those strategies before, but with how things have changed, implementing them all would be rather difficult. You planned to use Kremnos as bait, but after the city fell, those massacres only became sustenance for madness. Lord Barcelos, your plan to submerge the Black Tide creatures in the River of Souls couldn't be realized either. When I took command of the river, I learned the Black Tide exists beyond life and death itself. Enough about that. Lady Polixia, sending your dear sister to the next life is indeed genius. She sure learned from the best. I doubt her successors in the next life would have discovered the truths of the cycle so easily without that move of yours. Took countless choices for us to reach this day. Our efforts have not been in vain. At long last, I can finally say that with certainty. Oh, new decorations. I am going to not go to my room right now. Oh, okay. So it's I don't put it all 4 in at once. Probably there are going to be 4 different spots to put stuff in. Why are we playing tag? And now we're in Akama. This must be a small area because the chests are like all over. A long list of the names you once encountered on the or heard of in Amphoreus. They are not merely data from the countless extrapolations of Scepter Delta ME13, drawn from the simulated world of Amphoreus. Because of your arrival, they changed their fates, lived as though real, and remain as memories etched in your mind. This is literally every character we've interacted with. Every NPC, every readable character, every like major character. This is everyone. Across countless worlds in the galaxy yet to come, your existence shall cause them to be remembered. I'm really not sure what the end of Amphoreus is going to be. So there was a note last time that Don Hung taking on hey guys. Taking on the power of Earth made the like Dromaces and Chimeras are appearing in the universe. Are we gonna spread Amphoreus like into the greater universe, or is it gonna be a world? Is it just gonna be something to be remembered? Like a honey flower carried by the wind, drifting towards a vaster world. The fairy from a tiny village has finally stepped into a grander stage, ma'am. But the world out there is full of brand new challenges. So we must practice hard and never let our guard down. We can't just hand over the dance crown to them, ma'am. New challenges meaning... You may not know this, but out there in the world, there are peculiar-looking creatures like chimeras and baby seals, and huge creatures called dromaces. They're all super popular. Hey there, customer. Who's cuter, us or them? I'd love to hear your opinion. Nice weather, right? Hey, don't change the subject, ma'am. Is the world out there fun? The world out there is just so lively. There are glowing pink flowers, enormous buildings made in ways I can't begin to guess, and guests from every corner of the world. Please don't tell the village chief, but I almost don't want to go back to the maze anymore, ma'am. Is there anything you want me to remember? As a dancer, my answer's obvious. I hope you remember our mesmerizing moves, ma'am. That's it. No gifts. Huh? Is this the actual... Is that actually part of the setting? How come we never heard of it, ma'am? But honey-producing flowers wither after they bloom, fields gradually turn barren, even pebbles crumble to dust as time drags on. Yet precious memories never lose their shine, ma'am. This is the greatest gift the world has given us. Looking forward to your performance.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If ever there comes a day when he forgets about you, for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphoreus,
You'll disappear.
then you must be prepared for the worst.
I won't let that happen.
You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case...
Tread on the path of remembrance.
Let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so...
Bully's ice encroaching around the corners of the screen. Memories! Memories!
Do you feel... better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
The erudition is a positive
if a new
force.
life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When
Nah,
the
that works.
remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I... won't give up.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding.
Look at this mess!
I missed the chest!
You'll see.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
Maureen.
How many more memories?
At least one more set.
Tired?
Me wife.
Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Friendly reminder also, Elio decided this was the best outcome that we could have gone down. Kafka.
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Inasrava. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced, until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight.
You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way
I assume
to
those
go
are
on
all
your
like
trailblazing
Buddhist
journey, child. I'll keep this brief.
terms and stuff.
The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us.
I want Walt to tell me about his wife.
Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in destiny.
I love you, Cough Good.
We'll reach tomorrow.
Give me 1 second, Zareen. Okay, I'm back.
The drop has arrived.
The world beyond the sky was never rising up at the sky.
Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Cyrene, wake up. Together, we will
tread on the path of remembrance.
On the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as Friend and I are together,
You could have just made it you.
we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
That should have been my line. I'm the one that says we can do anything in our
Flowing
ultimate.
hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis. In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The
Are you an
remembrance.
emanator?
That
Are you an
was the
emanator now?
god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
I don't think she needs to be. It just makes sense. It's been what I've expected things to happen with. I expect her to become an emanator of the remembrance and recreate Amphoreus, like, but real. But I'm not sure if that's where that's going anymore. weren't once progeny of deities cast fallen to the mortal realm for blessing sins that verses writers erased by my hands shall be my remembrance oblivion in the end of the blessed night. Fully's speech here reminds me of the board of directors in Control.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page.
Must be pretty long.
And now, We will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
How?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love, and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
Turn Iron Tomb blank means all factors in you must also...
We will embark on the true...
No, I need you guys to not be dead. I need you guys to live.
Power comes from the denial of all prima mobile.
Then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
Amphoreus was built
As of
on
now,
sacrifice.
The number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right?
You saw us coming all along, didn't
That's
you?
right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together. And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
I have been prepared for them all to
newborn
die,
cries,
because that is
to
how
the night when all
the arc
beings
ends
fall
in
silent.
HI3.
We are the
But I don't
messengers
want that to be
of
the
new
ending.
world.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers
Oh,
at the
are
end
we-
of the west wind.
Are we going to
All
the
living things
chalice?
stir, rouse from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness.
How we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now?
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story.
A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that.
And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
It does kind of feel like they're setting up her
really
to come
have
with
learned
us.
everything now.
Maybe just as men, even. But
Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
hi, Stell.
Why do you trailblaze?
Who is it?
Okay. That's the first time they've ever used the other Trailblazer in canon.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous.
Like with the Traveler, they have,
Honestly,
you know, your siblings show
I've
up all
always
the
thought you were
time.
really incredible.
But Stell and Kalos have always
After
just
all,
been the
no
same
god
thing.
guided the path of the Trailblaze.
It was just whichever one you
It can only be
chose.
forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The Trailblaze is the reason for the Trailblaze.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath, one last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
No, we are recreating Amphoreus.
Are you ready, friend?
Let's move forward. All right, Iron Tomb, round 2. I'll use the same party. You know what? Let's use the party that I'll probably, like, actually mostly be using. Hyacinth, why? I guess I know why you're so damaged.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny. Infusing a world-bearing love into destruction. And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
Oh.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
I'd better see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking cry.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Flame chase was never about destruction.
So we're gonna have to reject the bat.
It's about breaking free.
No, I guess we're just gonna use it to destroy the destruction. Because the bat is our destruction weapon. I thought we were gonna throw it away and like pull out the pen.
As we've written. I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path. In the months of hate,
Let's write down our love and cover up the ink stains of hate.
In the month of joy, I lift my bantling.
Oh, okay, they're saying the paths that they actually represent.
in the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Stand still. Time to say bye.
Look at all those health bars going down.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
You're too good to me. Relax.
Let's create a mirror. This is eternity. We're all here. May the ocean strum a feast. Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
I love this. Regardless of like the full actual ending, this part is amazing. Now, do I live this? We live those.
If this is rebels, your cries rise.
Good time. Time to say bye. Boom.
The cosmos is looking at me. Take the answer.
Relax.
What does that 100% mean? What does that 100% mean? Wait, hold on, no, what does that 100% mean? Whoa, oh. Environmental buff. Oh, this is cool. He's check failing.
I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
Oh, okay. It's a lockdown.
Of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everyday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
We're all here. May the ocean strum a feast. A romantic ending.
I was hoping that would free her.
Every beating heart. Cleanse hatred with love.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny.
The cosmos is looking. This is eternity.
Stand still.
Guided Rainbow Bridge.
Love is winning. Love is winning.
The future is great.
Relax.
We live these?
Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Alright, folks, heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finality ever.
We shall trailblaze a dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a Genesis as I've written.
Prime mover, new answer, destruction.
No.
Oh, I got a mash! Love wins!
Answer!
Embrace the stars.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
I wonder if that was supposed to be Elio.
Lycurgus.
Because I don't think it's a voice that we've heard. I need to go see if that was, because there was a voice that I thought was Elio at the end of Pentacon.
She's fine.
I need to go see if it's the same
The
voice.
IPC's keeping her under observation.
That sequence was great.
She'll recover soon enough.
Okay, so this is Amphoreus. Is Amphoreus still here? It did re-glow.
Stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar I Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a
so
story.
done with his shit.
Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's
I
plate.
thought you were always a sociopath.
Just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the
He's gone.
road.
Oh, never mind, that's the rock.
If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is
it the life equation?
To you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the
it is the anti-organic equation. It is a fragment of Iron Tomb. Probably that became Rupert.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell.
That is the planet where Nanook ascended.
Let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
It is also apparently the spirits of the dead in Inuit mythology.
Here.
Fitting.
I'm
What do I hear writing?
Back on the express?
Ma'am, how many books are you writing? Call up to Himiko and Welt.
Himiko, Mr. Yang. No response. Am I the first one back on the express?
Just sending them a message. Guys, the battle's over. Are you back on the express? I need a big hug from someone. I really need a big hug right now. Anyone? If you're writing because you're at the peak.
Nobody's here.
I assume it's where something's being written into as I've written.
Really win?
I love that we have PTSD over this kind of thing now. Like, are we in another Sunday?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
People!
Someone's in the bathroom?
Why are you in my bathroom?
Better be careful and check it out.
It's not my birthday. You're in the wrong room.
Oh no.
He's coming this way. Quick, hide in here.
What, in the tub?
Nobody's here? Could it be my imagination? Caught you.
I cannot tell if the sound effect is supposed to be happening. For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub had turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. Based on our recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. There's lung capacity there.
I can't go on.
Hey gang, what's up?
You?
It's not my birthday. So it's a dream after all. I'm out.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Yeah, if it were really a dream, it would be Aglaia instead of Casper's.
You're cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Oh wow, how shocking. Too bad oh wow, how shocking.
So composed, Gray Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
I wish the sound effect wasn't here. I get the point of it, but where are my companions? Did you kidnap them? Give those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
I'm not gonna say that first one. Why are you focused on the Express?
One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
All of you?
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now.
Why are you all hiding?
Mister, why don't you go say hi to them?
Hope you didn't break anything. Don't let the conductor catch you.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, mister.
I'm gonna do pause and save. Because I need to know if if that writing is supposed to be here. Okay, it is.
Mister, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission.
I'm sure you've wanted to do that for a while.
But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
Sometimes you need to punish Sparkle. I love eating noodles while taking a bath.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Cypher, where'd you go? Cypher, don't steal my stuff, please.
I gotta say, Gray Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines.
You're not trying to get handsy, are you?
What do you think? You know what they say in Dolos. No matter where you are, never stop chasing money. Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around.
Well, I don't know about that. I think I'm just worried about the draconian laws that you seem to have.
The reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Okay. Let me tell you first about the Hexanexus Cube.
What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous!
Hi, Ika. I live for your dude.
What's your step, teachers? Ah, Gray. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
I don't know that it was really a prank. So you knew all along, huh?
They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to
What
stop
was the
them.
prank supposed to be?
When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
I'm worried about them.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right?
Probably, maybe.
They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Finan, he's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demos.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't
Who's the
you
other
go
one,
say
Maxa?
hi to them, Bree? Those three have been... Why don't you go say...
A moderate system,
Three.
similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my
yeah, this
view,
definitely
most
isn't.
civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
This definitely isn't real, because Shush
In
isn't
such
here.
a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Resources definitely are.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
Technically Himiko?
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
Shush!
Daring to tell the Imperator to shush?
It was better in the other, in I think
one.
both Chinese and Japanese. Shut up!
The drinks on this express are quite unique. Perfect for discussing topics befitting our tipsy state. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
Belbug's kind of a military oligarchy with an imposed dictator at the top. The Cienjo is also a military, like, oligarchy. Penacony's also an oligarchy. The space station. Whatever, it'll all end up under my control anyway.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from
We actually have not been to a democracy yet.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos.
Technically, I mean, it is still an oligarchy, but technically Penacony is run by the mafia.
Will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos.
Your point is capitalism.
I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
Thank you, Zaritra.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect.
Still, we're chasing after
If you're looking
Finan.
for him, try your luck in the car above.
In my room?
Speaking of origins, Kremnos was the first Amphorian city-state to establish the Council of Elders system. But we stopped iterating on it around the year 3000 of the Light Calendar. As for the reason, A system is but a blade. As long as the one who wields the sword is valiant enough, even a dull blade can sweep through thousands.
Don't forget that the Flame Chase army under the Imperator's command actually managed to subdue the Kremnoans during the Chrysos War.
I'd say that wasn't a victory of the system, but rather a triumph of the Flame Chase army's might and the Imperator's cunning strategies. Wouldn't you agree?
Can't disagree if I'm complimenting her.
Trying to sway my position with flattery, are you?
This is not flattery.
See, this is what happens when you put the Empress of Law and the Crown Prince of Strife in the same room.
Law and strife are indeed two sides of the same coin. No wonder Finon left the conversation.
Go meet the others. I'll keep an eye on these two Chrysos heirs, and make sure their discussion stays at a pleasantly tipsy level.
Speaking of origins, Kremnos was the first...
I only see two of you. We're missing a Treeby. Sorry, we're missing a Treenan.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? How rude of you!
I give you permission.
All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several
I was gonna say, isn't this the pom-pom outfit room?
you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute! Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself! Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Treenan. Treenan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste
It is you that will wear the
medicine.
cute clothes, Trian.
Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Then I leave by.
Trian, good luck.
Even Little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in!
Whee!
Trian ran away. Treenan will fulfill the ambush duty. The Treebios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories,
It's
huh?
very nice to see you guys, like, in a chill environment. But now everything will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright.
Yeah, that too. That's what I said.
Every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Treeby enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
Still looking for Finon, but also we're looking for the others. We're missing an Anaxa and a fish.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos.
That is true.
But I'm afraid not all
That is also true.
are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
Nice.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
Yeah, for her specifically.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
I did not perceive him as a drunk. Now this one's a heavyweight blasphemer.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths.
Not
Didn't
really.
I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likeable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common
Hi,
sense
Ginger.
like that. You're quite the scholar yourself. Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a...
I see.
You're here, partner.
It's me. Hello,
That
Finon.
celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality.
Can you tell Cyrene to stop book scratch writing in my ear?
Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined. This still counts as keeping my promise, right?
Thought you'd all faded away.
What you speak of has...
No, stop. You
already come
can't
to
say
pass.
that.
We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves.
You
We
can't say that.
purified
You're all
its
real
embers.
right now.
Now the force that
You're real
maintains
right
our
now forever.
consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Where is she?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus.
I mean, a little bit, but
Beautiful
I'm gonna miss you
windows,
guys way
soothing
more.
Music, your fellow travelers on the Express.
I do miss Welt.
Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Let's go on a journey together, partner.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right? I think I found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes. Right?
That's a promise, partner. That means you have to
Finally
stay.
here. He has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Is this all real?
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
That's why we're gonna remake it.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops, wrong answer.
What?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did
okay, but what does that mean?
Really?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
You've all become true life. I don't know if that's true, though.
That's a bit of an exaggeration. None of us can become true life forms yet. At least, for now. But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow. So as long as we carefully preserve...
Well, I mean, there's still, in theory, like an hour left.
When the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future...
But so...
I believe this world we deeply love will sprout.
So they're not fully ending Amphoreus. Amphoreus is done for now, and then it's gone.
Kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you.
But it can come back.
Is as I've written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream.
The memory.
Nor a fantasy. It's
the romantic story, unlike any other.
As I've written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. He bid farewell to his friends and returned to his home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I don't want to say goodbye.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphoreus.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be
He's back to regular march form.
We'll keep an eye on him. He had better keep his promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Hey, Don Hung, can you go back to the other form?
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale,
like his base design that much.
You'll all have to
It's
stand
just so
up for
weird.
us.
There's so many disjointed elements to it.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't.
Like, why does he
withstand
have the two zippers on his neck that go nowhere?
So
Why does he have the
reliable,
weird
Marge.
strap on his shoulder? Why does he have the headphones that don't plug into anything that also aren't headphones that are like earrings?
There's a book here. Its composition is similar to Memoria.
We're in the book.
Far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
So everybody's still alive, quote unquote, inside the book.
Keep it safe. Perhaps.
Yeah, I feel like the Peter form, the Dante form, whatever you want it to be. It keeps all of the interesting parts of this design and makes it like takes out all the cluttered parts of it and makes it really good.
I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone.
Daniel also obviously is really good, but it does look way less casual. Like, that looks like the form for big battle times. I don't know, I really like the Amphoreus form. Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, Dunhung, my friend. In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
So, they're basically in a localized memory bubble that is within as I've written.
The Astral Express.
I think
Leaving
that's
this place means as I've written.
an okay conclusion for now. It's not what I want the conclusion to be.
And no one can continue writing it.
I don't know how to feel about it, actually.
Don't leave any regrets.
What
I get
magnificent words.
I don't know, it just feels like them like stalling to figure out what they want to do with it. I think I would rather it either be
I've been pondering this while you
they
were
were
sleeping.
all gone or they were all real. Like, I'd rather a definitive conclusion to it.
Finally have the answer.
You're not wrong. Anything other than this undercuts the scene. But I don't, for this being an ongoing game, I don't really like that.
We've lived through
listen, you can't bring up
longer than
Aventurine. I have
lifespans
deep
of many
and strong
stars.
opinions about his patch and how I don't like it.
World. No written words.
I think it makes the
ever
story
carry
worse.
The weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page.
So that's what I mean. That's why I don't like it and think it's worse. I think where it went was really good, and then they didn't do anything with it.
Everyone's here.
And they're like, hey, it's over, actually. Argenti fixed
The
it.
first line.
Going first is the hardest job.
Like, I liked where they were going with it, and that we were gonna, like, there was gonna be something that we would do to get in there and rescue him from this, like, near, like, the spot that they build up to be like, you can't get out of it. Yeah, no, and then they're just like, hey, what if we didn't finish it?
Just like the third.
That's why I would like there to be, like, a more definitive conclusion.
Without me, there is no world.
It's just like it's a hanging plot
Go
point.
think.
That I'm sure they will conclude eventually, but
conquer.
Now, if they tie it into something later, and it's like a big past thing, a big revelation, then I'll feel a lot better about
How are we
this.
supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
I think it's interesting that they all accept Saridra as, like, their leader, as the Emperor.
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all.
Oh, they're leaving.
Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
Life is like the ocean.
Oh,
Tides rise and
I was
fall,
like, who is this?
and
This doesn't,
everything
it's
eventually dissolves into
Trebios.
the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the night
It's not
heavy
just
that awaits
Trebi.
ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up. Any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
I don't believe that for a second.
Kremnoan language even...
Haikis, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again,
no, I like this
shall
more
once
now.
more become your
They are getting a
steadfast support.
conclusion.
That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mouse, become king.
What's up, Cass?
It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story...
No, this is
I
all
shall
really,
not
really
elaborate.
I think this is a really actually good
Is this
conclusion.
your final question for future
For
generations?
this, at least for now, until they decide to do something with this little bit of a hanging plot line.
This is an
This, though, makes it not feel like it's hanging.
I call it...
Like, if we had just left them in the book, like I thought we were going to, it would have felt like it was hanging.
Oh, yeah.
This makes it feel like
You're
a
as
conclusion.
profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
Goodbye, Snaxa.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
We'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up
No,
at the sky
Hyacinth,
now,
you
and
can't
smile
start
more.
crying, 'cause I'm gonna
Many
start
sudden
crying.
ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
Paimon's gonna be the last one, isn't
When
he?
it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
Doot.
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian.
Cypher voice, I'm illiterate.
Amphoreus' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one.
That
And
person
that
alone.
person alone will.
You'll see the ending.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trebios.
Yeah, so come back so I can know more
Jokes
about
aside,
you and also roll you. You're so
I want to
pretty.
leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received, times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
But we're goodbying right
Finally.
now.
The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment.
I can't believe we just created the Elysian realm. My wish is to meet with you all
Well,
again.
Make sure you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's Time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
Okay, Mr. Permanence.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you.
Yes, you will.
know?
See you later, Donhung, March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Well, what about you? Aren't you going to say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something?
No, because I've seen how people interpret stuff on the internet and they're
As for what
stupid.
the story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Well, now we're trapped in here forever. They closed it.
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Swiss crew if
I was thinking that. I don't know that we're older than Welt yet, but we're probably older than Himiko.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean
I don't know. Welt's like in his 90s at this point.
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
Sunday, please do
other
something.
words,
Please
she
do
hasn't
something
really
in the next
grown up
planet.
at all.
Hey! This is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first.
She's
to
also
get your feet
illiterate.
wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day.
But I'm reading on my phone.
Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is it a card for me?
A bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away. I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of As I've Written.
Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb. We're gonna have to wait to read the. Oh no, okay, it is gonna show it. I thought it was gonna be like we read it like the other ones. Did you edit the universe?
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition.
Well, yeah, of course
it's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
I assume you're saying this is going to be something going
So,
forward, rather than
this
it's over right
victory
now.
Isn't the final piece of that
But,
chain?
like, yeah, of course it's like, no
Far from
instant
it.
is actually an instant.
This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in.
Yeah, this is setting up,
Tell
like,
me.
the tease into the finality arc, which we've been getting bits of.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches.
Okay, so the erudition is involved in bubble universes?
That way, the branches grow endlessly.
Or are they just using the
leaves
same
multiply,
metaphor?
And one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk.
Okay.
In the
Otto?
universe, that process
No,
is
wait,
what's
hold
called
on.
Memory.
There's no way. There's no way they're
Under
bringing up
fool's
Otto.
record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars,
Okay.
allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
So yeah, she'd become an
memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They
Okay,
have not yet been
this
born.
is something that has been brought up with Fully, where we don't actually know
carry out
when
the
or
mission
if
of
they're
remembering
really,
the
like,
universe,
we know
they
they're here, but we
must
don't
ascend
actually
to
know how
divinity
long they've
only
been
at the
here. They
very
might
end
have
of
been here
time.
forever, they might have never been here.
And at that moment of ascension, their memory
Yes.
stretches through the past.
Okay.
Becoming what
This
people
makes a
now
ton of
call
sense.
Fully. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fully. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become fully all share the same characteristics.
Okay, so that's something interesting in that there are, in the same way that like the infinite flow, there's multiple ways of doing stuff. There are multiple beings that can become fully. Because we have not reached the end, we don't know what actually becomes it. And probably, I bet Elio would find like multiple beings. Fully will exist. What becomes fully might not be the same in every timeline. But so she has the ability to become
They are known as children of
fully.
remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children.
I always knew that fully had to be something that has always existed, or is like existed at the
Find
end
where
of time.
Amphoreus's memory began.
That's the only way the remembrance makes sense, because it has to be one of those two.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us.
Okay.
The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us.
So that name, it was never my past.
Your
It was
future.
my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths. And on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars.
The endings that the Stellaron hunters talked about are not the ending to Amphoreus. They are the ending of all. They are part of the finality in the Myriad Celestia.
That would mean Amphoreus's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
So it's either
That choice means I'll remain in the past.
it's either abandon Amphoreus.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone
So
and
it's
become indestructible.
either Amphoreus will remain in a state where it can be interfered with and damaged and harmed, or but she would be free, or protect Amphoreus as it always was, but give up on herself.
There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. Droidhead didn't tell me the answer.
But
I can
Amphoreus,
guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance
I feel like it's the
could
first
rise
one though.
again.
Because we've been setting in that Amphoreus exists in the memories of, like, the whole thing was we're making it exist in the minds of all things. I feel like having it be completely sealed off would undercut that.
Even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may
But I
even
don't
walk
think that's what
beside
she's
them
gonna
for a
pick.
while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. His kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe he will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in him much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me.
The only way,
God's whispers were
because
nothing more than
her
a girl
abilities
talking to
of remembrance
herself.
can make her let her go back to any of part of her memories, she has to make it a closed
Now
loop.
that I remember, what I heard back then was
Oh, it's this was the Fully conversation. That's why it wasn't voiced.
all I wanted to say was, don't give up. He will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
But the ripples of causality spread and create an eternal page.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
You're not, though.
Would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
So this also makes a lot of stuff make sense, where I pointed out a few times, it's like, well, this is knowing the future, though. Why do we know the future? It's because something from the future came back to plant the seeds of remembrance.
Clearly, cause leads to effect.
It was specifically in the flashback of
new meaning to the
Finon
past.
and Cyrene in Finon's first loop,
Backward.
where he had all the
Nourishes
cards.
cause.
I remember pointing it out.
Maybe
I thought it was
what
like
makes
symbolic,
living
using
so
our
beautiful.
memories of stuff to project stuff, but this makes that make sense.
So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
No. How is this possible? Breathe.
This part still doesn't make sense. If we were Data, how were we dead? I know it is not actually Data. It is literally, I keep saying it, the Chrysosauros are Digimon.
I have to get you out of here first.
But I feel like them trying to really push that their Data has made this part specifically and all the Castor's death stuff not really make sense.
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed his life. And it was you. You playing God, who cradled his body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar,
Huh.
even the Titan of Time mistook you for
Then,
someone
so
else.
we never actually got looked on by Fully.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend. Ma'am.
I miss Mem already.
That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily. I'll leave him to the Castoress of the past. She will keep him here.
People that say that this story was rewritten are insane.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help him and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
March wandered all across Amphoreus for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Okay. I guess I kind of forgive the bow stuff now. Because I was saying on Soleil's stream on Tuesday, one of the things that bummed me is that she used the bow to be Alicia-like, and I would have rather her used the sickle. There were other things that made me not too harsh on that. That makes more sense. That feels a little... We needed a reason to have it, rather than it being like, oh, this will make sense, but... Alright, you know, that's enough of a justification.
What a sweet note. I've got it now.
I don't think any of this was rewritten. I mean, I think it was rewritten in the sense that, like, obviously anything goes through multiple iterations of actual definitive script writing, but I think this is what this was planned to be. I don't think there was ever a, like, actual substantial rewrite to the overall plot.
okay? No worries.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
It was Lygus, Iron
Gain
Tomb,
the
and
favor of the
Cyrene.
stars for Amphoreus, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path.
I kind of hope Black Swan sticks around. I would like her to be like a more permanent member of the crew in like with Sunday.
Though that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphoreus, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them.
I really do feel like
And
Black
the others
Swan
in the future too, Miss Black Swan.
is not interesting enough as a character in gameplay as she is in the story. In the story, she is a really, really interesting character that has actually done a lot with her relatively low screen time. And then her unit is just like, I guess, kind of tarot, here's a dot. I don't know, it's not even like Hycillans where you've got the multiple of it and it does stuff. I don't know, I really wish she was a better, more interesting unit, because she's such a good character.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade.
And I feel like how much I don't like her unit
gone,
affects how I feel about her
Take you
character.
back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions.
I love all the I apologize to Black Swan memes that came after that Myriad Celestia.
Reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent. But now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
We've the dream of a god.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to read more words for Cyrene,
Papa. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Eliana. I am going to put out big warning. This, for anyone that is playing or interested in playing Star Rail, this is the end of the year-long arc we've been in. I have less than probably a half hour left of the story as a whole. So if you don't want to be spoilered, leave. But for those that don't know, I'm the ever illustrious Saus's Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. I play a lot of horror games, and mystery games, and RPGs. And I'm currently crying over Star Rail. But yes, I'm going to continue. I hope you had a great stream. If you need to sleep, if you need to eat, if you need to piss, go do your things. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream and a good night, Ellie. I hope, I can speak. Enjoy your rest, enjoy your day. And again, if anybody else needs to run for reasonable reasons or spoiler reasons, leave. But thank you again for the raid.
After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed.
I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart
I really think
was born?
it's deeply funny to me how much people don't know what words mean. Because, yes, this has been a romantic story like none that have come before. And while love is important to it, and they're not actually talking about romance. And that should be deeply obvious in that Aglaia is the demigod of romance.
All it takes is a change in perspective to reveal
It's
something
romantic
truly
in the
unexpected.
grand sense.
Don't you agree?
This was a story of great emotion. There was a lot of feeling in it. It has this grand chivalric appeal and feel to it.
Something we believe in.
I guess I don't actually know that definition of romance, but I genuinely people. Whenever people hate on prose, all I really can think is oh, you can't read and hate fun.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really
go read a slop shonen. That's all you want, apparently.
I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work.
Go read Sword Art Online.
The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong, but without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on.
It's worse because Cyrene will look directly into the camera and tell you the themes, and I have to concede that she's doing that because people lack reading comprehension, but they still don't understand it.
Into a blazing sun.
Liner Barset has more sense and understanding than some people.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like him. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
Proclaim a pale dawn.
Wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders.
And there's the reason that we are the perfect image of Finan's view of a hero. It all comes right. It all comes full circle. Because that was one of the things that like I kind of understood people's criticisms of, where it's like, oh, all right, it makes sense to me, it fits the themes, it fits what he wanted, but no, it's because she literally planted all of these seeds in this to make everything happen, because she has to causality loop this so that Iron Tomb, no one can use her or other remembrance abilities to make Iron Tomb arise in the future. It all ties together.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphoreus, from the end back to the beginning.
I mean, like, there was obviously time stuff going on from the beginning, when I had a bunch of things going on, and eventually it was like, oh, it was March.
One, two, three,
what did Oryx meme? They're like, oh, their mother and all that.
I thought they were just.
But yeah, like, no, this all makes sense. This is really, really well written.
They had already become part of this world. No matter how Amphoreus came to be, right now it feels so gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody from when we first met. A simple but beautiful melody. Behind this
Almost skipped all that dialogue. Hoyle, please fix your shit.
I can smell it.
I don't mind having to stand around in this game nearly as much, but like, my god. It's in all of your games, Hoyle, please.
I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphoreus. It leads to the place we both call home. We can finally go home. Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphoreus will close. The causal loop of Amphoreus will become a fixed point in the stars. And if I don't do that,
then there's infinite possibilities.
And the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall.
It's one of the things where you do not know. There is no proof that anything will ever happen that will lead to the bad end. So technically, the most good option is to like take that risk and let yourself and everything continue on. However, there is an inherent risk in doing that, in that there will always be that possibility. By doing this, by causally linking stuff into the infinity, and making it a fixed point, the Iron Tomb can never be released. And, like, Iron Tomb is a big fucking deal. It was only with, like, basically the full power of the Remembrance that we were able to win. This wasn't like with Sunday, where, you know, a strong enough group of regular people could do it. We needed to give literally everything of 33 million cycles, so like 30 billion years of remembrance and emotion building up as imaginary power to be able to do this, and we still almost failed. And we still would have failed if not for Herta. It's deeply sad, but it is the only safe option.
There's no way we would.
And Cyrene is too good of a character. She believes and loves the people too much to let that happen.
Exactly.
Now, also, unless they change this, I do like one thing. Her sealing the Chrysosairs, or like their memory and their extrapolations being in As I've Written, means they can all exist again. Amphoreus might not. Like, Amphoreus might, and everything else besides the crisis there is in it might be gone for good. Unless she's only looping this part of it, and, like, Amphoreus could potentially exist outside of it. Like, you can't get into the loop and change stuff, but you could go, like, post the loop. Because obviously we're continuing on.
Heidi Silicii. I grew all alone.
That sucks because, like,
anywhere.
that means the Dromus event is gone. It means all the chimeras are gone.
Of a faraway shore it could never reach.
Ah.
But now.
Hey, what if we got the Enigmata involved?
It carries a
The
seed
Enigmata might be able to, like, fix everything, right?
from the tree.
They can make it all real, right?
Heads into the great beyond.
They did it with
Even if the
Gallagher.
boat's shadow fades quickly.
Shut up,
from
the Gallagher
sight,
faded away. He only served one
the
purpose.
tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment,
I'm coping so hard.
it must feel happiness.
If the Veracity eats enough, it'll spit out the actual last
No, I
version.
kind of missed that tree too. Come on.
I'm really surprised with that they established that Evernight
Take it with us.
is a manifestation of the Enigmata, that the Enigmata didn't actually do anything.
Remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well.
Especially because we know March is literally just like a bud of the recollection,
Let's go home.
the remembrance.
Together.
Well, okay, Enigmata doesn't necessarily oppose remembrance. It works somewhat in tandem with it, while also sometimes opposing it. Mythos did directly ascend to say fuck you to the erudition.
Oh, that final note.
Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Doe. It is also
Oh,
the
fuck
first
me.
note.
I was foreshadowing this. Because every time she said do re mi fa sol la ti, I said do. Every time.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
Because do is the beginning and the end.
Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped. And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
Looping. Again. And again. Endless farewells.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
So.
And with them, endless encounters.
Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphoreus, I leave this tale of love here,
May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trailblaze is about to begin.
Let ripples of causality spread, narrating the prophecy of the flame chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm.
She has to forget so that she can start again. Because she's put all of her memories into the recollection of the world.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Somewhere warm.
He is an eternal recurrence.
I know just the spot.
I actually deeply hope at some point we are able to rescue her from this, but not for like until like 5.x at least.
365 432.
It's all the names or the numbers of the Chrysosairs and everyone else in Examith.
720 618 600.
Treehouse. Seridra. March 7th. Dunhound.
Electra. Hyacinthia.
I like that it's clear she went from thinking their names to saying them.
Caslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglaya. Midemos.
Or maybe, okay, no, it was her that was saying it like that, because she's fading away.
Cyphera.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey. And those who chase the flame, in turn, let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
And the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
Am I still awake?
Peach, where are you?
He became Cyrene.
Are you still here? I shrank. So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm... Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Lady Cilicia.
Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't do that.
Never mind.
I kind of wish they didn't do that.
The same seed, when planted in different soils,
Just because that's gonna give
that are alike.
the really annoying people ammunition.
But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know. I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphoreus's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part. The living will embrace. The snow will fall. And bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1
The other
that
author.
blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering. Pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And
You didn't have to do that one either.
either.
I'm not mad about it, but
Stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer.
human.
Not even for love. But when people gaze into the
No,
night
okay, they're
sky
not gonna pull that
love
one.
what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars. I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it. Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write, it will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
I'm so glad I didn't watch this. Why did they upload this to YouTube?
Light. Sky.
I watched like the first 2 seconds of it and was like, I think this is after. I think this is after the game.
Flowers. Birds.
Not the day after. It was uploaded the day of.
Love. Such words of beauty.
It was uploaded before maintenance was over.
For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
They did it with Cathris too, where they uploaded her whole short.
Once upon a time, morning glow.
Oh, it's the babies of all of the tribes. Fucking lose it.
Fading perms.
Okay, it's not their actual life. We're gonna AU them all to have grown up together.
Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter
Why didn't you read your Grucia?
so do it all again.
Grusha, excuse me.
Blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. Like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
No, this is what I want. This is what I need the world to actually be. Please, please give me this. No, this is me. This is me for real. Give it back. Give them back to me. I am crying, by the way.
Go with love, your hearts, your tears, rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon after the end of time in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true.
Why would you do this to me? This isn't fair.
Tomorrow's life while walking step beside you. Now stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. Like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our journey.
I don't want it to be the end. I really don't want it to be the end. That was so, the people that are saying that this wasn't good are insane. And that includes my friends. I don't understand. This was such a good ending. Like, obviously it's not really the ending that I want. In that I want them to be actualized and continue to show up, which I think at some point they probably will be. I definitely don't think this is the last time we'll see these people. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna recover for the rest of the night. Oh, hold on. It's gonna be when we saw her, like, flying away when we first crashed. Yep. But, so, okay, is this gonna be it? I was thinking this, because I've thought about this before. Mem appears to us, and from what we see, Mem was first placed in our dream. in the recollection of where we're talking to the crisis or the Stellar Hunters. This is before that. Mem shouldn't exist here. Is this gonna be the hook that'll let us fish her out eventually? Oh, it's still going. It's for real still going. This ending was so good. No, this obviously I want them to continue on. I want to have them show up and interact with the universe. But this was such a good conclusion to this arc and the themes of it and the intents of it and the story of it. It is obviously also homaging the original Flame Chaser arc where everyone did fade away. They gave themselves up to save the future. But like I still think it works so well, and this is so beyond that arc. This is better than that arc.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working.
Like the Flame Chaser arc in HI3 is really good. I think if they presented it better, it might it would be better. But like, I don't know. This just this is so good. This was so well done. Obviously, it had the time to develop and build out, and I hate people that are mad at that. I don't know. If next time when the next planet is too short and people are complaining about that, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck are you guys on about? You will never be happy or satisfied about anything.
Someplace safe to set up a base of operations first.
It very much is like, it takes the Flame Chase arc as like
buildings we've seen
a
so far
inspiration. This is a completely different story. It homages, yes, it kind of ends in a similar way, but it is a very different ending. Like the actual, if you were to read a Spark Notes of it, it would read the same, but if you're actually reading it and looking at the way it's happening and the stuff that happens from it and why it happens, it's very different.
I've reunited with you so many times, and every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
Once again, Cyrene looks directly at the camera and says, even though the seed is similar, different soil leads to a different romantic story. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people mad that, like, you had Penacony, which wasn't quote-unquote real, and then this, it wasn't quote-unquote real. But, like, especially the whole point of this was that, hold on, sorry, words. Yes, we're powered up by now. Give me a second. The whole point of this is, like, it's all about Fully and remembrance and how memory is just as important as, like, it doesn't matter if it was real or fake. It happened, it's in your memory. That's what makes it important. That's what makes it a part of you.
It's still early.
I fucking knew it. Unless this is something I didn't do from last patch. They say kindred spirits even when traveling different no, this is now. Traveling different separately. That's typo. We'll eventually arrive at the same destination. Perhaps that's why we reunited here at ID Silesii. Thought I'd never see you again. At least for this moment, we meet again, don't we? After defeating Iron Tomb, I walked alone for a long way back on this path I came from. To give this romantic tale a proper beginning and end, I've used up all my ink. Perhaps this is our final meeting. I refuse to believe that. Though the story of Amphoreus has reached its final page for now, your own story still has many chapters ahead. If you ever find yourself stuck on a page, remember to keep looking forward. After all, if someone's waiting for you in the past, then surely someone must be waiting for you in the future too. Just hearing that is so romantic. But I still want to see you. What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing. We shared some peaceful, beautiful moments together at Aedes Elysiae. Back then I asked you, when you look back on these memories, how will you picture me? I don't think I picked a bit chubbier. I kind of forgot about that. I remember every little moment we spent together. What about you? Have you kept me close to your heart? Remember to review as I've written often, and let us keep you company. Next, based on your memories, I will call those days to Aedes Elysiae as your final photograph to accompany you. At that time, the ripples of past reverie will carry stories and meet you once again.
I'm feeling kind of sleepy.
I had a feeling there would be something here, because there was the first time we saw her.
Dreamland.
How do I edit the room? I don't remember how to edit the room. Start decorating. You know what? Actually. I wish this was more customizable than it is. I don't know where this is. I mean, we will continue trailblazing, is where we go from here. Because that is also the point of the story and stuff, is the trailblaze doesn't end. It continues on, and there will be more encounters, and there will be more departures. Like, that was a theme before, and is a theme that, like, will continue. Put the book up. Like, I greatly assume this will continue. Like, this will come up. I don't believe that it won't. This will continue to be important. I believe this will impact us and stuff going forward. You mean you as a player? You'll survive, Shinsha. We will find new things that we enjoy, even if it doesn't top this. Things will be good. Things will continue, and we will love them. Yeah, you know what? No, I agree with Wodan. You play Umineko now, and get trauma from that. Oh, what if I go back to Aedes Elysiae again?
It's still early. Where to now?
Remember why I love swings? Because if you sway back and forth, I can touch the sky. Oh, and she's just... Well, hey, she's here. It's probably so you could do this questline if you hadn't already. We are not quite done, are we? Having witnessed a romantic story like none that have come before, now drop in the strand of nameless recollection. Yeah. No, this was really good. I have absolutely no problem with this. I was kind of conflicted on the ending where I thought it was going to end like an hour ago at this point. No, this was fantastic. This was a perfect conclusion to this storyline.
Very long story.
And for right now, at least, it is concluded. It's done. It is a closed book. I don't know how long they will leave it a fully closed book, but right now it is, and I don't think that's a bad thing.
A faltering word. or a tear, a lingering sigh.
I
But
think
when
it
a ray
went
of
the
light
lengths that it
breaks
needed to be. I don't think
the
anything
still
overstayed
one
particularly.
unravels your fate. Since that moment, you were meant to be a soul, yet you are hollow. You were meant to be the answer, yet you know nothing. At some point, you awake once more as a dead sea.
Storylines, Star Rail storylines, definitely for me now go.
This is a tomb crafted by the body to trap the
Amphoreus,
soul.
Belobog.
You will neither wither.
Probably
nor hold a
Penacony.
future.
Maybe. I would put Penacony in what we've gotten of the Herta Space Station, which is unfair because the Herta Space Station stuff is small, but I am kind of counting the Simulated Universe stuff into that.
Hi.
Um,
Miss me yet?
And then the Lawfu, not that the Lawfu I think is bad. I actually think it's overall better than Penacony if you take into account all of the Hule parts. But Penacony's peaks are really high. They don't reach this.
To the Remembrance Maze.
I think Belobog's really good. I think it's also really consistent.
And full of color.
I think it has issues, namely Bronny and Seal. I can't believe they gave Serval more lines than Sela in this patch.
In the ice cave of memory, only stories hold warmth. They slowly transform from symbols and numbers into things you are familiar with, yet have never seen.
Sela's just not allowed to be real.
Clouds and flames dance through the story. Swallows, butterflies, and kittens grace its pages. You find yourself wanting to hear more from her. A thought that's never crossed your mind until now. And so, you begin to take root. Slowly, quietly, you bloom. Memories' flowers blossom within the cage.
Yeah, I can't wait, by the way, for when we finally get to Fuhua and people are like, oh, it's just Fuhua from HI3. Oh, it's the word. Shut up.
Quiet promenades.
People's reactions to Amphoreus has been like, I cannot understand it.
Feelings. Your palms.
So there's also, I guess, people out there that like Attack on Titan.
And you reach gently for her fingertips.
My thing with Belobog, or with the Lawfu, the launch Lawfu storyline, is they were really trying to.
The exhaustion in her quiet
they tried to apply a lot of stuff. They had a bunch of plot lines going that they didn't finish a lot of, and that they were trying to push everything into. I think the Lawfu, if we went back now with everything in it and just went through it, we would not have the same complaints about the Lawfu that we did then. Because a lot of the issues that I had of launch Lawfu have been resolved since. Jing Liu's plotline has like continued and exists. The Fantilia stuff makes sense now. It also connects to later stuff. We get a lot of resolution with Don Hung in it. And then all of the Hule parts were peak. Like, all of the Hule plots, I think it should have been one patch, not divided into two. But that was a really, really good story. And I still think the best event in this game is the Ghost Hunters.
When you finally
I do not find the Lawfu boring. I just had issues with it at launch because they were trying to fit too much in at once right away.
As the memory's flower withers,
Because like Jing Yuan continues to be a really great character.
like a
I really like Fuxuan.
Even the name you were given.
Xiao Cho is one of the best characters in this game. Like, genuinely. Fei Xiao's really cool. Su Shang, Huo Huo, Guanai Fen are great. I really like Yun Li. I actually do really like Yang Cheng.
Through blooming gardens and hushed galleries to where the stars
And then
unfold.
I think Shui and Hanya aren't aren't given the content that they should. They aren't developed in the way they should, but they're really interesting.
Carving staccatos into the endless loop of night.
Mimi! Mimi!
The story unfolds beneath the dome. The future lies where the stars fall. They cast their gaze into the coffin of memory. This is the moment you first meet your companion.
Mim! Mimi! Mimi... Mim?
Ornyx gives you your new name, but your quick-witted partner prefers teasing you with nicknames. He walks beside you on this journey. The Chrysos heirs and titans, the flame chase and deliverance. This is the adventure you've been waiting to find. You find Strife's weakness, seal the black-robed swordsman in the ruins of a past life, and soar again with the heroes to the sky.
Justice has a partner, and it's me.
Man, I miss you already.
Tread in the grove, gargling, almost drowning.
Just erase this from your mind quickly.
The Chrysos heirs of the Flame Chase somehow feel familiar, as though their tales have already been told to you. Swallows soar through the open skies, and a butterfly dances across the blue.
I will say one thing.
A lone lion watches over the
I think the
perilous
Iron Team
cliffs
fight is good.
as the
Disappointed by
rainbow
the music.
mends the torn sky.
That's the first major boss that I like the music. I'm like, oh,
The
okay.
dark clouds consume every trace of light.
They blew their load in
All
Proi
shall bid
Proi.
farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Hatred flares from the heart of the blazing sun, and the world falls apart, carried off by the chaos of time. And though only ripples of past reverie remain, they still sing brave poems alongside it.
I hope you have a good bed, Shinsho. Well, I mean, we're gonna finish these up, and then I will probably also go to bed.
May the days
Unless
ahead
anyone knows of any
embrace
other
you.
epilogue content.
Softest fluff.
Here lies Ides Elysiae, Cyrene's most beloved sanctuary. Forever warm, forever gentle, the place where the story begins again. Turn the clock once more. The ink rewinds, and the sun rekindles its flame. At the zenith of the world, enter a grand feast for all. People gather under the banner of the Flame Chase and drink their fill. You are finally able to take on the persona of a human being, reconnecting with those old friends, entering them into As I've Written.
How do I begin to write you into a story?
With her own hand, the ruler writes,
I love the world, just as it loves me.
between hearty swigs, the night murmurs under her breath.
I only love eternity.
But time will not pause for feasting. The sea's depths burn crimson, and the sun begins to tilt. The Theoros bows in reverence as the flames of war are fiercely kindled. you inscribe beauty on the weaver's gravestone, recording how a child's laughter warms the final goodbye.
The shore on the other side will watch over the next life.
With a hopeful heart,
Good night, Ginger. Remember to start reading Mineko
walks
tomorrow.
into the chill of the dark, awaiting an embrace.
That's also a romantic
Scars
story
will
like
give
no
way
other.
to peace.
The warrior ascends the altar, speaking softly under his breath.
That is a story that is also genuinely all about love.
Is not fond of warmth and quietly slips away from your intrusions. And the wise one who journeyed with her to the end still carries a smile in the depths of his eyes. The physician who bears a love for mortals wishes for you to look up and behold the rainbow's light. You say farewell to all. In a world aching with wounds, again and again, you turn the pages with a gentle hand. Amidst ruins, wilderness, and ash, the projection of the Intellitron reaches out in greeting.
Like
Filia 093. The electrical signal originally belonging to love. Now that silence has fallen, why not look at yourself beneath the starlit sky?
Along light's final journey to the edge of the universe, the stars fade into silence, their wreckage settling, cooling into uniform, still and pristine dust. Love answers to many names.
Variables, interference, symmetry broken, the original flaw. Love and destruction are two sides of the same force.
I don't know about that.
But the stars reflected in your eyes quietly speak a different truth. You waited until the ice flows stirred the slumber of time, until the azure dragon coiled along the edges of the earth, and the hero of deliverance returned once more.
Hey, this is me.
When the breeze lifts the weight of loneliness, as it does the golden waves of wheat in the homeland, the child who was denied the light of dawn can finally lay down the watch that melted his heart. Beyond the blazing sun lurks the black tide of infinite hate. It brings rational arithmetic to an end and snuffs out the flickering flames of civilization across the starry sea. You return to the cold, mist-veiled Evernight. It feels familiar, as water and fruit to a seed. But you will dither no longer. Tap, tap, footsteps echo in rhythm. Hand in hand with your companion, you run ahead, leaving behind a page of eternal peace. Love is the ripples of past reverie. Let the verses of memory gently seal what once was.
There is one other thing I'm actually kind of confused about. One, Don Hung, depending on how things are interpreted, you did not fulfill your promise to Terravox. The chimeras and the drums and all them, they're gone. They're dead. They're gone forever. Except one of his things in the last patch, one of his, I think it was these cards, said that they've been popping up in the universe.
Thank you for all you've
How
done.
does that work?
friend.
Is that still true?
Now, leave the rest to me. On the fragrant shores of the west wind, where flowers bloom, I picked one without thought and turned to glance behind me. Let me uncover the missing chapters in this long chronicle of Amphoreus. I see you, Amphoreus. You are so beautiful, like a tragic tale that stands apart from the rest. I wish for you to be illuminated by the mirror of memories, so that the cosmos can see this ray of light and bring a pause to the endless loops. I see you, friend. Do you remember this corridor of memory? It is where we first met. I wish to gift you a magic pen, to strike the notes of fate, and to guard you as you wander this world.
I guess we will find. You're right. We will find out. They'll probably,
you,
if they did, they'll start showing up.
Concerned about the truth Lygus unveiled? I trust you to face it with courage and make the right choice. I long to entrust you with all that remains of my strength. Use it to journey back through time and share in the flame chase journey. I'm so tired. I can barely keep my eyes open. It would be great to find a place where I can lie down and sleep until tomorrow. By the way, Cyrene, I remember you once spoke of a place soft and full of color. A peaceful, beautiful place that felt like home. But where is it? Ah, so this is the place. Without my realizing it, the flower I picked from the end of the west wind has become a seed. No matter. Will you let me make one last wish?
You can have as many wishes as you want. I miss you already.
I can't see you, Remembrance Maze. So I wish... Please, grow out from this tiny seed. The seed will grow and grow until it becomes a great tree, crowned with 1,000 flowers.
Called leaves?
It hums. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Waiting for a fairy maiden to arrive and write her very first story. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. This book is dedicated to you, my friend. Open it. I'll be waiting for you in the past. When the time comes, whisper my name and all that she has ever meant.
Cyrene, ripples of past reverie, I hold you in your heart with love. Then, with an unforgettable verse, I walk toward your tomorrow.
But what's the point of tomorrow if you're not there? The Flame Chaser's pass has been lit. Man. 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 No, this was such a good ending for this. Oh, wait. You are destined to become the blazing sun. Oh my god, are these more of her These are more of her fanfiction. Oh, I'm not gonna read these right now. I'm too tired to read these. This was here we go. No, this is still one of her fanfictions. Okay, this was what I wanted to check. Lygus, assuming the man of Theorus, the real name is anyone, of the 9 clones, one of the 9 clones, Xandar's signal lost. Iron Tomb is dead, now fallen, vanished with the scepter. Prime mover of life. The calculating target of the experiment, originally the research topic given a delta Me 13, which served as a neuron of the erudition. Though it was discarded, the computation continued. Calculations nature shifted dramatically after Lygus' adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note, clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive, complete the argument. All life form behaviors ultimately follow the path of entropy increase. Containment measures. Oh, I was gonna skip this, but admin note, to ensure secrecy, Stellaron contamination must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use all that stuff, repressions, and a memorial. Oh, this might have existed before. And prevent observation by Polka. Runes of Time, surface core layer. I think that was there last time. Traditional, but he refused to complete the Aeronova through resetting the experiment. This hasn't. This is all recurrence. Yeah, that's the same. In actuality, it is the mind of the Demiurge. In the eternal recurrence, it embarks on a journey to record the world and return to the self. Also note, how wonderful. The final ripple nourished the great tree, allowing it to bear a pink peach. I don't want to read all these. Yeah, I mean, this is all the stuff we know. Track Genesis. Genesis is not a path that exists yet, that we know of. So that's interesting. Premium mobile love, simulated, oh, okay, simulated past trailblaze. But wait. Where are the... Yeah, track, no, okay, no, never mind. Okay, the tracks are what they were called in Amphoreus. Okay, so she was the trailblaze. Yeah, okay, and this is going through all the... This is adding all the Demiurge stuff that we got through this. Me. Is there anything... Record, I should read this. Warning, firewall has been dismantled, unknown units, Team Co. Well, yeah, okay, this is just people got in. 12 Titans, updated to 13. Amphorian. Based on Saus' memory, the final cycle no longer gave birth to Christosaurs affected by the destruction. Simulated life of Amphoreus passed 1,000 years in peace during the extrapolation. At the end of Era Chrysia, Saus completed the world-bearing trial and issued the prophecy of Trailblaze. The entire population of Amphoreus dedicated themselves to the battle against the Iron Tomb, and this collective action became an important variable. Long-distance echoes of the past destruction are continuously detected. It is inferred that the Battle of Amphoreus was observed by Nanook or other Lord Ravages with unknown motives. Experiment concluded. Okay, these are all new. Conclusion 1. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase. The prime mover of life is destruction. Conclusion 2. Conclusion 1 constitutes only a particular proposition. If the initial proposition is changed to Trailblaze, it is equally valid. The prime mover of life is a static value and cannot determine the development path of things. The Amphoreus experiment is concluded. Validity statement. The Amphoreus experiment collapses into concluded only on the condition that the Demiurge successfully gazes back. If the backwards gaze fails, affected by the established causality deficit, the experiment will re-collapse into unconcluded. The flawed one. Hello, Iron Tomb. In a sense, you are me. So before falling asleep, I want to have a heart-to-heart conversation with you to talk about the question you've been contemplating, the prime mover of life. Logic, all life activities are attributed to entropy increase. Conclusion, the prime mover of life's destruction. Perhaps it cannot be refuted. On the vast Tretos Plains, the daily hunting of antelopes and by the lion pride is enough to prove your point. Life is finite, and animals must plunder to survive. When people realize their ideals, they inevitably sacrifice the ideals of others. Even self-defense or even love sometimes becomes a source of harm. But is life merely for the sake of destruction? I think that is certainly not the case. Plundering, expansion, and conflict occur because they are born with flaws and yearn to fill themselves with beautiful external things, just as seeds crave rain and dew. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase, but at the same time, all life is also fighting against entropy increase. Thus, one day, the life walking the path of destruction will stop. It will hesitate, be confused, be lost. Then it will set off again, offering its broken heart in the world of entropy increase, out of hatred, out of pity, out of any kind of flawed emotion, stubbornly resisting fate towards an uncertain tomorrow. This is the flame chase journey, a journey voluntarily chosen by a group of flawed people who, having learned what loss is, choose to lose. In the endless cycle, everything they relinquish is filled with better material, and the name of this material is memory and love. Love is not the cause, but the result. Destruction is the same. They both originate from the common starting point, flaw. Because they are born with flaws, life pursues perfection. And by accepting its own defects, life surpasses destruction, and the self becomes the ego. The story about the flawed one is my bedtime gift to you. Farewell, Iron Tomb. Together, with the slumber of love and destruction, let us send the greetings of birth to the starlit sky, and the prime mover of life. I believe every star in the cosmos will find its own answer. Loading, core variable trailblaze, output value, hello world. Okay, I think Iron Tomb is going to get out in the future, possibly, potentially merged with Cyrene, but they won't be for the destruction anymore. Because the fact that this is hello world makes me think they might still come out, hello world being like the first thing you code and make the text box that appears. Nameless note, exclamation point. We'll see them again. We will see them again, for sure. It's just a matter of when and how. But just like them, when and how is how you will see me again in the future, because I'm sleepy. This was so... Amphoreus is so good. Amphoreus is, one might call it peak. But, thank you all for coming on this romantic journey like none that have come before. And I shall see you again in the future. Bye-bye now.